Extreme Rules 2022. I'm here with Dan Hargreaves. Anthony Nalen is going to join us in a few hours' time. We know that Liv Morgan and Ronda Rousey is going to start the show in just a few minutes. We are here to potentially see who the White Rabbit is. Dan, it's going to be a great show. I will see you on the other side of this intro when I decide who it's going to be. Who should it be? I think it's got to be only one person.
This is the hardcore legend, Mick Foley. Well, hello and welcome to Give Me a Oh Yeah. I hope everyone there, right there in Yorkshire, is having a nice day. Bang, bang. Have a nice day. Yeah.
Yeah! Dude, I'm so excited. This is maybe the most excited I have been for a wrestling event in maybe 10 years. I cannot think of a modern era wrestling event, not a Royal Rumble, not a WrestleMania, I've been this excited for a long time. And that is because of the potential, not even the guarantee potential return of my man, Bray Wyatt, my man, the White Rabbit, the Fiend, whoever. I don't care, Dan. I'm just excited.
As long as Rotunda's back in WWE with a character, I think you're happy.
Absolutely. I might cry a little bit. I don't know. I mean, I don't think we're going to see him in the arena. That's what I've put on my predictions. I do not think my predictions that could win me that title that you've got there. I think I'm in with a real shot of it tonight. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I could win the title. It's a great card. You've got the fight pit match. You've got Rousey and Morgan should be good. The only thing I'm not looking forward to is the only thing I think is maybe a little bit misplaced here is the Donnybrook match because we've seen a lot of Sheamus and Walter or Sheamus and Gunther on the SmackDowns and stuff like that. But we'll see what they do.
Sheamus or Gunther, though.
This is their factions, I know, and it is a stipulation match. And one of the things that we've got to remember here, Dan, is that all of these matches have a stipulation. All of these matches have something different about them. And honestly, so this is possible. Again, I'm serious, man. Not a WrestleMania in recent memory, not a Royal Rumble in recent memory has me this excited and this interested to be watching a WWE show. And in 2022, Dan, I'm excited to say that to you. I'm excited to say, because I am not an AEW guy now. I am a WWE guy again. I am back to loving WWE again. And I was always more of a WWE guy, but I am so happy, and so enthusiastic about this show. We are so happy to have the few people we've got in with us. It's great. We'll have more people in there as well. More people will join us. People will come in and out. People will hang out. You guys know how it is with the Hulkamaniacs. People come in, people go out, people come in again. The community grows, and we're so lucky to have you guys. There's this, I'm aware there are other things you could be doing. There are other streams you could be watching, but you are here with us. Everybody, every man and his dog, every woman and her goldfish is covering Extreme Rules tonight because everybody wants to cover this show. So, I'm aware that you guys could be elsewhere, but we're so happy you are here with us. Todd Johnson says, hello, boys. Hello, mate. Not even the menu where I bought me.
It's not Todd Johnson. It's the People's Champion for now.
The People's Champion. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, the People's Champion, right?
Yeah.
Michael says it's going to be Bad Bunny. Well, we'll see about that, mate. Despise pre-shows, people pretending to be sports analysts monthly who can't. Well, they're having fun. Booker T, shucky ducky quack quack or whatever it is he says. Watch Extreme Rules GCW and give me a whole year tonight. What night? Yeah, of course, Moxley is potentially retiring Nick Gage tonight. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there as well. Man, how are you feeling? This has been all about me for the last 4 minutes. How are you feeling, mate?
I share your excitement, not to the same extreme level, but I mean, Monday night last week, when we did Monday Night Raw, we had teasers, we had QR codes, and I think I spoke to you the other day about the amount of time that I was engaged in that while when we
man.
did the predictions video, talking about when we was on commercial break, going through, researching what the QR code was, trying to reverse engineer it to get to what the end game was. It was great fun, and that's what's driven the excitement levels, because Bray Wyatt, The Fiend, whichever guys you want to have him as, was a great character. It was a character's wrestler, and to have someone like that come back in, it's going to, I wouldn't say rejuvenate the product, because I think Triple H has already done that with Karrion Kross returns and other returns and the new booking system, and it just seems to be everything that the diehard fans didn't like 6 months ago seems to have changed.
Yeah. Triple H seems to be really in tune with what the fans want. And so it is a very exciting time to be a WWE fan, Dan. And again, that is an exciting thing to say, because we've had, a few years of not very exciting stuff at all. And here we go, guys. Talking about exciting stuff, we are seconds away from Extreme Rules 2022. There are 11 of you guys in with us right now. Thank you for being here. If you could like the video, that really helps out. If you could subscribe to the channel, that really helps us out. And while we've got you, to be aware that we do have different tiers now. We have different tiers. If you want to join the podcast and you want to be like Sassy and you want to become a member, you can become a champion Hulkamaniac. You can become a hardcore Hulkamaniac, and you can be part of the Hulkamaniac tier. So there are tiers for you guys to join if you wish. So you guys can support the channel if you want. Yes, mate. Yes. Here we go. Yes. What's happening here? Okay, there's a light. There's a kid on a microphone. What's this about? Paul Heyman is bullying a kid in a spelling bee. Okay. Griff Dog is here. Griff Dog Johnson, nice to see you, mate. Hopefully you're all right. Yes, with the new deal, Mox can't win. Yeah, well, I'm surprised about that. Thank God he didn't wear black. At least it'll wash out. I wore this hood that Dan got me. Dan bought me this hood. I thought it was appropriate to wear this today. Thanks for the visual. Yeah. Mox and Gage will probably get real bloody. I think you're right.
Just a tad.
Yeah, absolutely. ZJI, hello. I'm not going to be here. I'm not going to be here. I'm going to watch Extreme Rules by myself, and wrist is getting better. That's good to know.
ZJI, the comment that you've just had up, he was the one that was helping us decode the QR code from Monday Night Raw. So big thanks to ZJI for your work. We had some good fun doing it. Made more Monday Night Raw absolutely brilliant fun to watch.
Absolutely.
So again, thank you very much for your time, dude.
Thank you all. Thank you to the community for being here. Thank you for supporting our channel. Thank you for getting behind us. We really appreciate it. As quite creative intro with Paul Heyman running a spelling bee and this kid having to spell extreme. A bit of a weird intro there. Liv showing that she can get extreme on Ronda Rousey. We've also got the Bianca Belair feud with Bayley, of course. That's going to be the real tester as to whether I take that belt, Dan, is whether Bayley wins or Bianca retains. So it's going to be exciting. Of course, Karrion, Kross, and Drew is an interesting match. I think you've got to give that to Karrion.
Maybe. I think I've gone Drew.
Paul Heyman saying, welcome everyone to Extreme Rules. Here we go, guys. Here we go. This is the intro. We're watching it now. Man. Extreme Rules 2022. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's see the set. See if we get something different. This is a lot of that was a good bit of pyro for a change.
It was. I think I'm a little bit behind you, but let's see. They've also got some QR codes around the arena, guys. So if anybody's in the arena or knows they are doing QR codes, there's also puzzles being passed around as well. I believe the clue in the puzzle is abandon all hope.
One of the very first fans I've seen let him in.
Yeah. There you go. There's also, lots of abandon all hope you enter here clues, which is cool. Everybody's saying hi to each other. Griff, Dom
So,
and Dan, hey, Tombstone, nice to see you. Go on, mate.
Quick one. Looks like they're going to be doing the fight pit in the arena, which we haven't seen before.
Yeah, interesting. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Steel cage
absolutely.
above the ring.
Yeah. New announced teams: Michael Cole and Corey Graves on pay-per-views, which is normal. Wade Barrett now on SmackDown. Nice, cool, isn't it?
We're going to Donnybrook match to start with.
Right. Yeah. Well, apparently they said Liv Morgan, but we're getting the Donnybrook. I said the Donnybrook match to start with.
Let me bring up my.
Oh yes, I'm up one. I'm up one already.
Yeah, but this is a tiebreaker question.
Right. Did you say?
So this one doesn't count, and I think I said this one as well.
Man, I could be taking that title. Right, okay. I will do the banner if you want to talk to the people, Dan.
All right, so Brawling Brutes, we're getting Sheamus and Butch. Oh, we're getting a teaser already. White Rabbit on screen.
Oh, wow. There you go.
White Rabbit's digging through the.
Oh, White Rabbit's there. The White Rabbit's there. The White Rabbit's. The White Rabbit is now. Hang on. I'll cut that one out. Oh yeah, no that. Oh, the White Rabbit cut into there. So the White Rabbit cut in there.
I still love the Imperium entrance theme.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Great to see Ridge, of course, a Yorkshire lad on this stage, doing very well for himself. Imperium with that classic. Well, I think it's kind of a classic theme. A little bit. At least the opening is that classic Imperium theme.
Yeah.
White Rabbit tees, yes indeed. They finally made solid barricades. Look good. Yeah, looks good. GCW is lagging. Anyone know what match is on? We are not watching GCW, man, but keep us posted on what's happening. Not. Sheamus and Vidi Vinci and Ludwig Kaiser coming out to the ring. Of course, you can see interviews with both Ludwig Kaiser and Gunther on the channel, can't you, Dan?
And Sheamus. And Butch.
Sheamus. And what? We did interviews with... yeah, we did interviews with Pete Dunne, with Sheamus, with Butch. All well, not Sheamus, actually. We did Sheamus a year ago. But Butch, Ludwig Kaiser, Gunther, all interviews we did at Clash of the Castle. So, yeah, exciting time. So you guys can check those out on our WWE interviews section. A rowdy brawl is the Donnybrook street fight match, whatever. So now
I think this is going to be a good fun.
The bell has rung. The bell has rung. And now they're flying into each other, Dan. Flying into each other. This intensity is starting us off.
We've got Butch on the outside using the announce desk. We've got Sheamus and Gunther outside at the barricade. It's going to be a struggle to keep calling all of this action at the same time.
Absolutely. We will do our best for you guys. You do realise, Dan, if I win that belt, I'm coming around tomorrow morning. I'm getting it from
That's all right. I'm at work.
You have to take it to work. I'll pick it up.
That's not a problem.
All right, cool. If I take that belt, I am coming to get it. I'm going to show up on Raw tomorrow with that belt on my chest. As Butch is now drop kicking. Butch with a drop kick to Ludwig Kaiser there. And, a big chop. Chopping down Butch there. Boot to Ridge. Vinci moving Sheamus into the pole as well. Big spine buster by Vinci there and a kick from Ludwig Kaiser. Good start for Imperium, Dan.
Yeah, Gunther over the past 6 months has turned up so much and really got a physique which is really impressing me. If you look at him,
Absolutely.
probably when he took the title from Pete Dunne back in
Yeah,
NXT UK,
yeah.
he had a bit of not in a disrespectful way, but he had a bit more weight on him.
Yeah.
And now he's turned up, is either lost a bit or just really turned it into muscle, and is just looking so much better for himself.
Oh, I agree. I very much agree
Brilliant.
with you. Very much agree with you. He is looking amazing at the moment. We got Vinny Vinci and Ludwig Kaiser very much in control of Sheamus. Now Sheamus into the stairs there, Dan.
Yep. I thought we'd get the... Oh, looks like a bit of the barricade is falling to bits.
Oh, yeah. This sort of... this. I was going to say they've done proper barricades, but it's fallen to bits. Yeah, the barricade's gone through. I think Butch had a bit of a smile on his face then as well.
It's like he knew that something had messed up.
Oh, pole! Oh, damn it. I'm sorry, guys. Oh.
Do you want me to jump on and do it?
No, I'll do it, man. You're okay. You call the action. Thanks, Sassy. So who's winning this?
Oh.
Who's winning this, guys? We got...
who have you got? Can you remember?
Imperium. No, Brawling Brutes, actually, because Imperium have been winning lots. So the poll's now live, guys. Sheamus has been taken out. Pete Dunne and Ridge fighting for their lives against the 3 members of Imperium. It certainly looks like my prediction of Imperium is going to be good. It's going to be pretty good right now, Dan.
Yeah, I'm sort of kind of worried already on predictions. I do think that a lot of mine, I didn't go for what I should have done. I've gone with my heart rather than my mind, which is exactly what lost me the title at Clash at the Castle. Because I wanted Drew to win. I was willing it into existence. Even though I knew that I didn't expect it to happen. So, yeah, I was a little bit annoyed.
Well, I've not won that. I've not won that title yet. I've not had an opportunity to win it yet. So maybe this is my night. Maybe I can have a reign with that championship.
To win it.
Yeah, but I've not
You've
won
had
it
plenty
yet.
of opportunities to win it, and you haven't won it.
Yes, I'm potentially about to. As Ridge showing his strength here, picking up both members of Imperium and throwing them down. Oh, but Gunther taking Ridge out with a big boot there. Ridge managing to stay on the apron, but Vinci now got a power bomb. Got Ridge into a power bomb. What's Kaiser doing? What a beautiful elbow there. I believe that's the Imperial Bomb. I believe that's a finisher for them.
It's very, very nice. Very impactful as well.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Absolutely.
That'll take the wind out of you.
Indeed. Butch is in the ring. He's staying focused. He looks like he wants to attack Gunther. He's obviously got a lot of history there. Oh, man, Butch. Butch is 3-on-1.
Right in the middle of all 3 of them.
3-on-1. Go on, Butch. Yeah, go on, Butch. He's going for Gunther first.
Set the biggest dog in the fight. That's the Butch way. That's the Pete Dunne way.
Absolutely. Absolutely the Pete Dunne way. Oh, what a chop. A chop to Butch's midsection. It's really cool, actually. This is an entirely international match. No Americans in this match. Double team by Imperium there. Taking Butch down with a drop kick, and Imperium now doing the the Imperium, hand thing. I don't know what you call that. The Imperium hand thing. Let's call it the Imperium hand thing, Dan.
The Imperium pose.
Dan, shut up, Anthony. Go back to work. Stop being a dick, man. Do your job. And come and see us now. No, we're okay. We're okay. We're allowed to mildly swear. It doesn't matter. I've checked. We're okay. Do your job and then come back to us.
But when Bray Wyatt or whoever it is turns up on screen, you will be using all of that mild language in one go.
Maybe. You're right.
Gage I know you will.
Well, man, Gage and Mox is on now. That's early on in the card. Wow. Sheamus is up. Guys. Sheamus is up. He's Gunther sending Kaiser out to Sheamus. Sheamus taking out Vinci.
Sheamus' chest looks like mincemeat already.
Absolutely. There's Vinci's in the barricade. Kaiser in the barricade. And now Sheamus looking at Gunther in the ring. This is a bit of a dream feud, man.
It's been a dream feud since before Clash at the Castle. It's been great.
Absolutely. Seth says, GCW update, Effie defeated Shota. We have an interview with Effie on the channel. Go and check that out. Using your update to plug an interview with Sassy. But thank you for that. As Sheamus and Gunther are smashing each other with forearms. Beautiful German suplex there by Gunther. Oh, the clothesline. Another clothesline there. Man, Leo Rush has retired like a million times.
Yeah.
A big slam
supposedly it
by
was
Sheamus.
Of injuries previously.
Yeah.
Because he couldn't get signed off with WWE's medical team, so that's why he ended up leaving and then working elsewhere.
Ah, right, okay. Sheamus, look at Sheamus's chest. You made the point there. Wow, look at Sheamus's chest. Sheamus has got Gunther. Sheamus has got Gunther ready for the 10 beats to the barrel, yeah.
Let's see if we can turn Gunther's chest into mincemeat as well.
11, 12, 13. Oh, he's still going. Oh, man. The kicks now. Oh, man. That's amazing. Ridge getting some punches in. Butch getting some kicks in as well. Oh, what a stomp. A barrage by the Brawling Brutes. I think the White Rabbit's coming at the end, Michael, to answer your question. Oh, beautiful white noise on Gunther. I think Sheamus is getting the win here, Dan.
So you don't think Imperium's winning anymore?
Oh, yeah, good point. No. I said Brawling Brutes, mate. I've always said Brawling Brutes.
Did you?
On my predictions, yeah, it says Brawling Brutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've got to keep check on these things.
Bro kick for Sheamus, maybe. Brogon Gunther. The Brogon Gunther. He's going to do it. Oh, Vinci. Oh, beautiful splash. Beautiful splash on the back of Sheamus.
Interrupting the pinfall attempts as well.
Absolutely. Ridge now in the buckle. Vinci with a lovely clothesline. Yeah, nice. There we go. We've got the Imperium bomb, but Ridge countering. Oh, beautiful Superman punch there by Pete Dunne. Countering. Oh, double drop kick by Gunther.
That looked a little bit weak, I'm afraid.
But yeah, it's all right, man. It's okay. Wait.
Yeah.
Well, there's
Irish Curse backbreaker.
Irish Curse backbreaker. Yeah, nice.
Texas Cloverleaf. Cloverleaf in. That looks in.
Absolutely. Gunther did not tap. He tapped twice. He tapped twice, not 3 times. 3 times is a tap. That's where people are getting confused. Everyone's saying Sheamus should be the Intercontinental Champion, but not yet because Gunther only tapped twice.
In comes Kaiser with a shillelagh to the back of Sheamus.
Oh, shillelagh to the back. Shillelagh to the
sounded
back.
like he absolutely snaps over his back.
Absolutely. Shillelagh. 1,
Gunther
2,
going for a
but Pete
pinfall.
Dunne saving. Pete Dunne and Butch
Butch and
saving
Ridge
the day.
Holland saving the day.
Yeah. The Shillelagh on the back.
This awesome chant.
This is good. This is really good. Really good. Got some updates in the chat for the GCW card. We will come back to that as we once we cover
Sassy
this.
must have about 20 screens in front of her.
Yeah, man. This is why Sassy's mod supreme. Appreciate it. We got now we got Pete Dunne ready. Pete Dunne's up. Ridge is up. Kaiser. Everybody's down. It's like a rugby match. This like a little scrum.
Face off Edgeworth, Sheamus versus Gunther.
Yeah, man. It's intense. It's Sheamus with a forearm. Gunther with a forearm. Oh my days. Oh my days, Dan.
Every single impact is ringing through that arena, I bet.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. It's great work. Great work. These guys are they're like superheroes, like Batman versus the Joker, man. These guys could have a lifetime feud, you know, Sheamus and Gunther.
Yeah.
Could be amazing, you know. Sassy has 4 screens on tonight. Everybody getting each other up. Sheamus getting Butch and Ridge up. Gunther getting is being lifted up by Kaiser and Vinci. Whoa, Butch running in there, got taken down with a slam. Vinci with a clothesline on Ridge. And a high knee to Gunther. High knee, 1, 2. Kick out by Gunther. With Vinci saving the day. Vinci and Ludwig Kaiser attacking Sheamus on the outside. Dan.
They're also cleaning the announce desk off now, so we could be seeing Sheamus go through the announce desk.
Indeed, absolutely. Wait, what's Kaiser doing?
Are we going to get the Imperium bomb?
We want tables, Chads. Of course, we saw Bully Ray last night on Impact return to win the Call Your Shot Gauntlet. There was some tables chance there. Ridge now saving Sheamus. Kaiser jumping onto Ridge, but Ridge into the barricade. But now Ridge getting attacked by Kaiser and Vinci. But Butch with a moonsault
off one of the bars.
Off the keg or whatever. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Oh, there's some nice tinny feedback there. That's like some ASMR stuff. Every time you touch the mic, it sounds like it's like ASMR, yeah.
You'll love your ASMR though, don't you?
I do, yeah. I do. Thank you guys for watching us. We really appreciate you being here. Please like the video if you haven't already. Please do subscribe if you haven't already. We'd appreciate it.
Shillelagh.
Gunther has a Shillelagh.
Oh, to the throat of Sheamus.
Oh, man. Oh, man. 1, 2. And Sheamus kicks out. Sheamus is throwing a paddy. Not Sheamus. Gunther is throwing a paddy, guys. He can't put Sheamus down. Can't put Sheamus down. My picks, the Brawling Brutes. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. Gunther having a little paddy there. Dan drinking water, ASMR again. It's good. Gunther was going for a power bomb on Sheamus, but both Ridge and Ridge and Butch taking out the limbs of Gunther. Butch taking out the fingers and Ridge delivering some headbutts. Sheamus has you're gonna hit the Shillelagh. Shillelagh on Gunther. On the right, on the edge.
And almost takes out the referee.
Absolutely. Oh man, Butch with a shillelagh on both of members of Imperium.
Ridge
Ridge
on with a
has one.
shillelagh now.
Ridge has got one on the back of Vinci, and Butch has one on Kaiser, Ludwig Kaiser. Sheamus has Gunther on the Razor's Edge, the Irish Curse, whatever he calls it. Razor's Edge onto Gunther through the table. Lovely spot there. Lovely spot. Now Gunther looks to be out. Gunther looks to be out
Got to
here.
try and get him into the ring to pin him.
Well, man, or you could pin, I'm assuming, because it's triple threat, rules. There's no tags. I'm assuming you could pin anyone. So, yeah.
No, they've not announced it's a falls count anywhere.
No, I'm not saying that. It's that you can pin them in the ring, but you could pin any member, I imagine.
Yeah, you can pin any member, but if he was going to go for a pinfall, he'd go through Gunther to get that sort of dominant win over him, I think.
Would you? I don't know, man. I don't know. They need to protect Gunther, don't they? They need to protect Gunther. True, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yes! I am one up, I think.
Yes.
Yes! Yes!
You're finally winning.
I could be the new champion, guys. What a night this could be for me.
For now.
Oh my god, that was very sexy. Oh,
I've got a bit of a cough and a sore throat, so that could help.
Like, yeah, just like for now. It's good. It's good, man. Yeah, what a good match. That was a good way to start the card, Dan.
Absolutely brilliant way. Gets the crowd engaged. We had a couple of good chants for tables. We had a "This is awesome" chant. Really, really enjoyable opening match, which is what I think every pay-per-view needs.
Absolutely, yeah. But again, WWE, I've just been smashing this last few months. It's been amazing. Sheamus beating on himself. Sheamus beating on himself on his chest. Very proud of himself, as is Ridge, as is Butch. Good to see them getting a win on a big pay-per-view as well. Seeing Pete Dunne or Butch in that role, and Ridge as well, as Sheamus is very happy with himself and got to be in line for a third. Sheamus and Gunther 3, I imagine, is coming up for that Intercontinental Championship, and you got to say Sheamus probably deserves it this time.
Shall we try and get through some of these comments, because it has been nuts?
Yeah, okay. Sassy says the shillelagh can crack a skull after banger, after banger, after banger, after banger, after banger. Sorry, I love that. I love it. That's their thing, isn't it? They just had a banger. Me and you were gonna have a banger of a podcast. But it's gonna be. What's it gonna be, Dan? What's it gonna be? Banger after banger after you come on after banger. We're gonna have Extreme Rules. It's gonna be a banger. Then Monday Night Raw is gonna be a banger. Then whatever AEW is gonna be a banger. And then Friday Night SmackDown, if I decide to do it, it's gonna be a banger. And then the Monday Night Raw following that, banger. And then banger after banger after banger. Sorry.
Have you had a Red Bull?
No, I'm just buzzed. I'm buzzed. Right. Yeah, so sorry, Sassy saying GCW was not informed of the Mox deal until press release. That's why I think Gage is retiring. You've just seen in Impact, Frankie Kazarian's got the X Division Championship now, and Frankie Kazarian's an AEW guy. So, Mox could start defending the GCW Championship in AEW. I don't know. Butch is freaking nuts, man. Yes, he is. He's a great character. Go on. No, I got to say, I got to talk to you about his character, Michael. Go and listen to the audio interview we did at Clash of the Castle. He's a lovely lad. Yeah, I think we're fairly through those comments, Dan. I think it's just Anthony being a dick, trying to tell us we're not doing a good job. We're actually mostly through. We've done most of them. Lots of support from Sassy. People talk about GCW as well. People welcoming people into chat, particularly Sassy, SJL when SJL was here, Griff as well. People talk about the White Rabbit tease that was earlier. So yeah, very lucky to have you guys in with us. Thank you so much for your support. We appreciate it greatly. We are very lucky to have all of you in with us. Yeah, man. Yeah, sorry. What were you going to say? I interrupted you there.
I was going to say that I think, or I'm more hoping than think it'll happen. I would like Butch to go back to the Pete Dunne name.
Yeah. They've given
I
him
think,
back his old gear, haven't they? They've given him back his old
yeah,
gear now, which is good.
they're slowly sort of doing transitions. They've give Riddle his name back. They've give Austin Theory his name back. So I just think, is there enough time to give?
Oh yeah, we got Miz here. There's potentially some Dexter Lumis action. Miz doesn't want Dexter Lumis's name mentioned.
Miz is saying, even though he doesn't have a match, is he not welcome at Extreme Rules?
Yeah. So we'll put that in the. Hang on a second. We've got a Miz segment. Miz, there you go. There's a birthday celebration on Raw, which Dan will be covering.
Yep, he's turning 42.
Wow, man. It looks good, doesn't it, for 42?
I mean, I don't look that good. I don't look that good now.
No, I know. Me neither. I mean, you look pretty good. What's that? What's going on? What is that? It's a hockey. There's no hockey game. That's got to be Dexter Lumis, isn't it? It's got to be Dexter Lumis.
No, I think they're going to tease it. The Miz is going to think it's Dexter Lumis, attack him, and then Lumis is going to appear from somewhere else.
Oh, it squeaks as well. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, he stomped on it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. The mascot didn't deserve that, Dan.
No, never.
We are in Philadelphia.
One of the best places to do an Extreme Rules show.
Absolutely, of course, the home of Extreme. The theme is Villain by Bella Poarch. What a great name. Bella Poarch.
That's a cool name.
It is. Right.
So we're getting the SmackDown Women's.
Yeah, sorry, sorry, mate. I interrupted you there. Ronda Rousey and Liv Morgan. Your pick for this, Dan.
I've gone Liv Morgan just because I think that she needs a win over someone like Ronda Rousey to give.
She has got a win over her, but it was a cheat to win sort of situation, you know.
Whereas this one, I think it'll give. It's very similar in my mind to Randy Orton against Mick Foley at WrestleMania.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah,
WrestleMania, or was it Backlash?
Whichever one, but I know exactly what you mean. Yeah,
but it gave Randy Orton a different edge to his character to give him a little bit more legitimacy, and I think this is exactly what Liv Morgan will need. Otherwise, it'll be a very forgettable reign overall.
Absolutely, and Liv's a great part of the WWE community. I saw Liv do some great stuff with the community in Wales as part of Clash of the Castle.
Did you get a bit of audio interview with her?
Yeah, I did. Oh, yeah, of course. Excellent. Yeah, there's an interview with Liv Morgan on the channel. Thanks. Yeah, there's an interview with Liv Morgan. If you go check out our WWE interview section.
I was trying to drop you as many hooks as possible, and you just wasn't biting.
You can promote it. You don't need me to do it. You can promote the fact it's there. You know.
Did I do the interview?
No, but it's you're an important part of this podcast. You know. So yes, there is an interview with Liv Morgan there. I got to meet Liv and have a chat with her. And it was really cool. She's a lovely ambassador for WWE, as we are getting so a reminder of just how intense Ronda Rousey is in the ring. It's Todd's birthday tomorrow, I believe, or today, Sunday the 9th in where we are. So happy birthday, mate. Hopefully you're all right. Have a great day.
People's champion so far.
Should we sing? Happy birthday, dear Todd. Hang on, we should. There is music, isn't there? We can. There's not like a birthday music. Hang on, let's see if I can get We'll do like a rock version. That's not going to help me do this, is it? No, I'm not. I'm not doing it to that. I was going to start doing a rap, and then I was like, I just can't. We'll go back to the original. Happy birthday, dear Todd. Happy birthday, dear Todd. Happy birthday, dear Todd. Happy birthday. Dan, you're just looking at me weird.
No, I'm just letting you do your thing.
Todd. There you go. Happy birthday, man.
Jack saying that the Happy Birthday song is copyrighted. It was until 2021, I think, Jack. The lease on the copyright actually ran out.
I don't care. I don't care. It's fine.
That is why over the past 50 years, if you watched any movie or TV show that had a birthday, they always sang for He's a Jolly Good Fella, because that wasn't a copyrighted song. Little fact for you.
Wonderful. That is a big one, as Ronda Rousey's and Liv Morgan's feud has reached fever pitch heading into this event. Extreme Rules match. SmackDown Women's Championship.
Quick little thing. Would it be better to put the match on the ticker at the bottom so it's not covering the Extreme Rules logo on the stream?
We've had this discussion. I prefer it being there because you can see the Extreme Rules logo before. Excuse me, you can see the Extreme Rules logo through it, and there's a constant ticker going, reminding people to like and subscribe, so we don't have to do it all the time, because I hate doing that. But we can do. Anthony likes to do that, and I understand it. But like, what do you guys prefer? Do you guys prefer it being on the bottom? Is it less distracting if we take the banner off and we just have the we have it scrolling down the bottom? And we can do that, you know. But I just don't like it as much. I don't think it looks as cool. But no, let's try. We'll have a little vote. I need to do in YouTube anyway. On now, Liv Morgan versus Ronda Rousey. Let's do it this way, and so tell us which you guys prefer from an aesthetic level. Because obviously that. Oh, hang on. No, that's not that one. There we go. Done it. There you go. So that's scrolling on the bottom. So that's what's on now. Halloween ends out next week, Dan, October 14th. Looking forward to that.
Massively. If anyone who actually knows me knows I'm a big fan of the Halloween franchise. I've got a Mike Myers tattoo on my back from the original film. And it's just always a film franchise that there's always been some good movies, some bad movies regarding the franchise.
Yeah.
But I've always liked the lore behind the film as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the character.
Absolutely. Man, is Liv paying a bit of homage to Sting there? She's got the long coat and the bat there. That's interesting. Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Well, she's also sporting the Extreme Rules colours, the purple and the lime green.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I love it. I really do. I think Liv's a great champion. I think she's, you know, I'm so happy that she's had this opportunity.
Overly negative on her.
I know. Yeah.
She's been massively improving in the ring. She might not have had a 5-star match like some people, but Kurt Angle's never had a 5-star match.
Well, he's had some good ones. Yeah, I mean, I would say
he's had good matches, but he's never had a 5-star match.
7 or 8 for sure. Sassy says there you can support us on Patreon and Super Chat, now open for donations. Of course, appreciated. While we are on that subject, guys, we do have, as of this past week, we have opened up to members. There are member tiers. You can see that Sassy is a champion Hulkamaniac. There's also the hardcore Hulkamaniac tier and the Hulkamaniac tier. You can find out more about that by checking out our membership tiers on YouTube. Thank you very much for your support, and I will put us back. There we go. Look at our branding. Oh, nice.
So like I said, if you look at the screen now, you can see everything. We've got the logo just above us, sort of, where is it? There. We've got the Extreme Rules logo there, and then right at the bottom we've got the match going on, so we can still see everything. And I don't think it's distracting. What do people think in chat?
No, I mean, I think it looks cool. But yeah, let's we are doing this for you guys. This is why we are here. So you tell us what we like. Did the Fiend show up? Not yet, mate. I would be sweating if he did.
There would just literally be a big white section over there
Yeah.
of ectoplasm.
I predict he will show up in the fight pit. Interesting, Thomas.
There's a lot of people saying this online.
Yeah, because of Riddle being a friend of Randy, and of course the Fiend never forgets.
No,
but
because of Seth.
I think we're going to see a different character. I really do. And I don't think we're going to see him in the arena. I don't think Bray is here. I do not think he shows up physically. I think it's a gimmick. As Ronda Rousey Liv Morgan trying to psych out Liv there. Liv trying to psych out Ronda with a smile there. Rousey straight away got Liv in a. Liv's gonna. Is Ronda?
That's a very unusual submission.
Indeed, is she gonna break Liv's leg?
I don't think there's enough ability to go enough talk on it to give.
No. I know. 1, 2. Liv had a little roll up there. Liv's got the bat. Liv's got the baseball bat.
There's a lot of the colour scheme is a lot of Joker vibes.
It is, yeah. Now Ronda's got the bat. I like the way Liv's moving. It's sort of, quite psychological.
Not in a sexy way, but it's slinky, I think.
Yeah.
Very snake-like.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Oh, big high knee there from Ronda. Oh, got an ankle lock. I like so Ronda Rousey got this whole trash talk thing going on, you know? It's oh no, I haven't done I haven't done the poll, guys. I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I've been enjoying the action so much. I'm sorry, guys. We'll do that now. Okay. Sorry. Ronda. So who's winning this? Ronda versus Liv. So who's winning? That is now live to vote on in the community tab on YouTube. Oh no, just in the chat rather. As now Liv is hung up on the apron there. Wait, what's Liv doing? She's hiding. She's hiding in the ring apron.
So is she going to fire extinguisher, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Ronda's taking a bit too much time. Oh, the fire extinguisher didn't go off first. Didn't go off first there. But Liv eventually got it. Oh, she's gonna do the Sandman. The Sandman. Oh, I thought she was gonna do the Sandman hip. You know what I mean? The what is it called? The White Russian leg sweep. There you go.
Oh. Liv went off the steps. Yeah, baseball back to the midsection from Ronda.
Man, Ronda's such a trash talker. Such a trash talker.
Which is completely different to a UFC sort of performance is. Yeah. Because it was just an angry look that she used to do to her opponents, and that was it. Although half the time she's got that sort of sports entertainer thing about her now, you know? She's doing the sports entertainment stuff. Ronda waiting for the bat. Oh, nice Inseguri. Liv with a nice Inseguri. Oh, Sassy says blood apparently. No, that is one of our emojis, our custom emojis.
Okay, is that on YouTube?
That's our members only.
Right, okay, going on. The members only thing. Oh, there you go, the blood. There we are. Yeah, I see it.
So if you want your own custom emojis that you're able to use, that is only available for Give Me a Whole Yeah subscribers, get on YouTube, sign up to us, and even our basic tier at $3.99, you can get these emojis and a shout out at the end of our live streams.
Yeah, absolutely. We will do that for you guys, of course. Wait, what's that? Did she just sell a towel?
The belt.
A belt. Ah, right, okay.
I think it's like a judo belt. So
All right,
Ronda's
yeah.
a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So
Oh,
it
wow,
looks
okay.
like the belt that you use to tie your gi
Yeah.
when performing judo.
Man, Ronda is absolutely. She's got Liv tied up. The bat. And the bat, have you seen the bat? There's a bat mark on Liv's belt,
Yeah.
on Liv's chest
Big,
there.
well, yeah.
Liv fighting back out of desperation there, sending Ronda into the apron there. Desperation move from Liv. Gi belt, thank you, Jack.
Yeah. I didn't know if it was called a gi belt or if it was just a belt for the gi.
Don't you know,
But,
Jack?
yeah.
Jack knows everything, Dan. Don't you know that?
If he knows everything, he'd have won predictions at least once.
Jack's got all the knowledge.
Sorry, Jack. That was a bit harsh.
Oh man, I forgot I got a donut. There's a Tim Hortons opened up in Selby, Dan.
I know. My girlfriend works in Selby.
Yeah, I used to have to go to Manchester if I wanted Tim Hortons donuts.
Yeah. If you want any, let me know. And she's normally at work sort of 3 days a week, so she can always grab some for us.
Yeah, man.
Saves you a trip up there.
Mm.
Although, if I'm here, I don't need a donut because I've got a nice big donut right here.
I don't. What are you? What? I can't see it. Oh, you're talking about me. Oh! You know what?
Yes.
You know what that gets you? That gets you a champer clap.
Clap. Yes. I thought you was going to do a different gesture to that for a second.
No, you can have that. That was pretty funny. Oh. Ronda Rousey choking out Liv.
Screaming tap. Going for what looks like a triangle. Nope, switching to an armbar. Tangled in the ropes. And they both collapse to the outside of the ring. Ronda can't keep hold, so there gets a bit of separation, get a bit of a breather.
Mm-hmm.
Big kick to the stomach of Ronda from Liv. Liv's crawling away. What's she going to go find? New toy weapon.
Ronda Rousey waking up now. Getting up.
Liv with a
Liv
chair.
is still down. Oh, nice. Shot to the midsection there by Liv.
Chair to the midsection. Chris Leclerc says he can see both titles changing, and that is a big take.
Yeah, man.
Jack saying he wish he knew everything. Todd saying, yep, we all do. Jack saying he's a Time Lord. Oh, steel chair set up between the
failed,
second and...
Yeah, failed there. It got kicked out. Kicked out by Liv. Liv now, what's Liv doing? Liv's got something going on. Oh, that was weak that looked a bit weak there. A little kick to the spine. Now Liv doing it again. Liv going for it again. Oh, there you go. Got it.
Got the move done, but the steel chair that's not in the way makes that that's a little bit weak, but that couldn't be helped, I don't think.
No, that was all right. It was okay. Ronda kicking out there. Nice little moment. Decent.
Chris,
yeah, they recovered.
Very confident.
They recovered.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't feel confident Liv is going to retain. That's fair enough, mate. I can totally understand why you wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, Ronda Rousey is a complete badass. So I think they're just sort of calling this bit on the fly. Liv's grabbed the steel chair from the outside of the ring, going to town on Ronda.
Yeah.
Sassy says she can't see Liv retaining either.
Oh,
Code
there's
red
a table
on the
set
steel
up in
chair.
the corner
1,
there.
2.
Code breaker.
Yep.
1, 2.
No, code red from Liv Morgan. That was using a steel chair as well. Jack saying he's had his hair and beard cut and it looks better than you two's.
I'm sure
Yes,
it does,
but
mate.
we can't see it, Jack. So
You're the best looking member of the podcast. I did this earlier. I've talked about this. You know, it's Dan, then it's Jack, and then it's Anthony. No, but it's me, and then it's Anthony. There you go. Anthony's last, always.
So there's us four here, and there's Sassy all the way up there.
Yeah. Sassy's the most beautiful thing
I've got
this
your back,
podcast has
Sassy.
ever.
Don't worry.
Yeah, Sassy's the most beautiful thing this podcast has ever seen. The people here, though, the people in the UK, that's the ranking. But Sassy's the most beautiful thing the podcast has ever seen, and the most wonderful human being. Like, who'd have thought that like a few lads from Hull would have a moderator from the from America that wants to stick with us, that wants to invest in us and support us. We're living the dream, mate. Honestly, we're living the dream.
And that pretty much wants to see our face on a daily basis.
Yeah, I know, pretty much, man. Like we're so
It's
lucky.
pretty much the case.
We are so unbelievably lucky.
We've got Ronda now on the table that's set up in the middle of the ring. Liv's climbing up to the top.
Absolutely, we're going to
Ronda
see that.
Looks like she could be in trouble.
Are we going to see that swanton, senton, and a senton that lived in a senton?
Yep,
off the ladder.
Beautiful.
Senton, she got it.
Through the
She got
table.
the senton.
Going for the pin, taking her time. 1, 2, kick out at 2.
Oh yeah, it took too much time there. Took way too much time there. But Ronda Rousey's got a lock in.
Going for an armbar.
Can Liv roll through?
Liv's trying to fight out of it.
Liv's trying to break out of it. What's Liv going to do here? Wow, impressive strength by Liv.
Yep. Very, very impressive.
God.
Trying to get her through the table again. Going for another pin. 1, 2.
1, 2. Kick out.
Another update from GCW. Nick Gage won.
Oh, well, there you
go. So he gets to fight another day.
And he's been
we're making Sassy
GCW.
blush.
He'll be the new GCW champion as well.
Yep. Well done, Nick Gage. Yeah.
Well done, mate.
Sassy's blushing. Oh, we love you, Sassy.
Yeah, we do.
We love Jack as well.
We do love Jack too.
So
Ronda's got something. I can't. So what's going on here? Is Ronda locking that in? Is that Ronda's offense? Or is that Liv's?
That's Ronda. She's like trying to go in an armbar.
Yeah, she's got something.
With a bit of a triangle.
She's got them. Oh, Liv's out. Liv's gone. Liv's out, mate.
She's smiling. She's got a bit of a grin on her face.
She's being sat on. She's in the table. She's in the table. Oh man. Did Anthony call that? We all said Liv, didn't we? No, we all said Liv. I'm sure we all said Liv.
Yep, even he said Liv. Let's have a look at the predictions.
Okay, that's it. Ronda Rousey's taking that to Mania then now, obviously. Ronda Rousey taking that to Mania.
So, Brawling Brutes won, didn't they?
Yeah, Brawling Brutes won, so that was mine.
So, do you want to know who's winning the predictions?
Go on.
Kada.
Okay, but Kada can't take the title.
No, I'm just saying for the People's Champion, she got the opening match, good old-fashioned Donnybrook match. She got the Brawling Brutes, and she's got Ronda Rousey. Yeah, she's free at the minute.
Oh man, Liv just got stepped on. Ronda Rousey says she doesn't care about the people there. What the people are saying. That was it. Like Liv was being sat on. Her face was being sat on, and she was smiling. I can appreciate that.
Yes.
I get it.
But I mean, that's a very unique submission. But it
is with a table as well.
Like it could be very effective. Yeah.
Yeah. Liv's still smiling. Ronda Rousey holding that title high up. Man, exciting, isn't it? It's exciting.
It's been
good. That was a better Liv match than I'm used to, Dan.
Yeah. we're 55 minutes in. We've had 2 matches, and both have been absolutely brilliant matches. They've been physical. They've been story-driven. There's been good action, and they haven't felt rushed in any way.
Yeah, absolutely. Why is she smiling? She loses. I think it's maybe a tease of a new character. Maybe she's going a little bit twisted. Maybe she's playing a Joker or something. I don't know. I mean, we all like that, don't we?
She's
We all like
joining Bray Wyatt. It's obvious.
Oh, dude, don't. God.
Is it just the mention of his name?
No, just that would be great, wouldn't it? That would be really good. GCW looking to become an affiliate. Shut up, Dan. Don't ASMR me. Yeah, I'm not ready. Don't ASMR orgasm me yet. I'm not ready. Last GCW comment. GCW. No, you can comment as much as you like. GCW. Sassy. You have paid for the right to be here. Last GCW comment. GCW looking to becoming an affiliate of AEW. I'm not surprised. Like I said, I think that we're going to see. We might see Gage take that title to AEW. Like I say, we've seen recently is Kaz, Frankie Kazarian won the X Division title last night, and he is a member of AEW, contracted to AEW. So there you go. Sarah Logan will be managing Viking Raiders. Yeah, I saw that on SmackDown. You can hear her voice. Great to see Sarah Logan back as well. Liv thinks she's Harley Quinn. Yeah, and that's, a lot of girls and young girls will like that. If that's where they're going, I could see the appeal,
I mean, there's obviously, you've got the Suicide Squad movies, you've got the Birds of Prey, which is the Harley Quinn standalone movie.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So there is a lot of Harley Quinn sort of media now.
Yeah.
To get people interested.
Yeah. There's a new series. The animated series is really good, actually. It's really good. I would recommend that. Have you seen it yet?
Not yet. I don't know if I'll get a chance to watch it with the amount of stuff I'm watching.
Yeah. I guess you've got a lot going on. It's Kaylee Cuoco from The Big Bang Theory plays Harley. It's really good.
Okay.
It's really, really clever. It's not a child's cartoon. Let's put it that way. You'd call it a 15 probably, for rating and stuff. There's lots of adult themes in it. Strap match.
I was gonna say, ending the poll, we had 12 votes. 66% of people thought Ronda. 33% of people thought Liv Morgan.
Wow. Okay. Drew. Hang on. Let's have a look. Drew versus Karrion. This is the next match on. We're going to put that on there. So that is. Oh, no. Hang on. I did update it, but apparently it's. Hang on. Drew McIntyre versus Karrion Kross. Oh, they were wrong. So Karrion's gripe that they chose, the people chose. Drew McIntyre,
if you're watching on YouTube, we have got the. If you are watching on YouTube, we have got the poll for this matchup already. So if you think Drew's going to win the strap match, go and have a vote. If you think it will be Karrion Kross, you can do that one as well.
Yeah, I'm really having an issue with this banner.
Okay, let's have a look.
Out. No, I'm on it. I will do it. No, it's not saving it at all. That's ridiculous. Why is it not doing that?
I was going to say, do you want me to try?
Hang on, I'll do it. I'll try it one more time.
Okay.
McIntyre versus Karrion Kross. It's coming up. Add banner. There you go. Right. Got there eventually. I need to put.
You're not doing it as a ticker.
Oh, no. Damn it. I'll change it. There we go.
There you go.
That took a long time. I'm sorry that took longer than it should have.
I've got Karrion Kross in this one.
Yeah, we're saying Karrion Kross. Obviously, so it's an interesting feud, actually. It's developed pretty well. Karrion Kross's gripe is that Drew McIntyre is the people's chosen one. If you go to our WWE audio section, audio interviews, I spoke to Drew about being the people's champion. being chosen by the people, and it's an interesting one. He's talking about how great he feels, being the people's champion, the modern day people's champion. Interesting.
You can go a bit further back on our channel, and we have got a live video chat with him
We
as well.
do. We absolutely do. Absolutely. From the early days of the pandemic when he was the WWE champion. We've done a lot of good stuff on this podcast. I feel like I need to take stock of it a bit more sometimes and be like proud of it. You know what I mean? I'm always like, go on.
You should do. I mean, getting some of the interviews that we've got. I mean, if you really want to sort of have a look, we've got people like Goldberg, we've got Drew, Sheamus, we've got Charlotte Flair on there. Obviously, maybe well, not appearing tonight, but I have got a little hot take on that one.
Okay.
But there's some
numerous Impact stars as well.
Yep.
Yeah, numerous Impact stars. Obviously, we've got some NWA stars on there as well. So yeah, no, it's funny.
NXT UK.
A lot of NXT stars, NXT UK. Yeah, so interesting. Actually, I never really take stock of it, but I should be proud of those. And obviously,
I'd be, if I got to interview half the people that you've done for the channel, I'd be buzzing.
Oh man, well, thank you, and thank you all for your support. It makes it worthwhile. Doing it if you guys are supporting us, so we really appreciate it. And I appreciate you, Dan, for all the work you do with your. I know I tweeted about it earlier, but Dan does a lot of work on the thumbnails, behind the scenes, on the admin. For a guy, and a lot of you guys know this story, and it was told on Tom Talk's Rubbish interview that he did with Dan. When I met you and we just bonded over wrestling. I met you in a phone shop and we bonded over wrestling, and here you are. And it's a wonderful story, So like we're very, very grateful to have all of you guys. Go on.
You came into my place to work. You pestered me for about half an hour. We had a good chat.
Yeah,
and then you was like, "I do a wrestling podcast. We need subscribers. Come and check us out." So I did.
Yeah, man.
And then I started joining you pretty much every single week. With the pandemic that was going on, I wasn't allowed to go to work, so it gave me an outlet to be able to chat with people. I mean, at the time, we had Jack in, I think we had Sassy in at the same time.
Sassy was there. Sassy was around. Sassy's been with us for a while. Yeah.
Wade 789. We had Crazy Ginger Jake. We had a lot of people that sort of, some of them are still with us and they've been with us for as long as I can remember. And it was just a nice little community, and the amount of people that really invited me and invited everyone else that came in, and then you actually invited me to join on a predictions video, which I think was Survivor Series.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it would have been a year, more than a year ago now. Yeah,
it's going on for 2 years now.
Yeah, and then you've done the Raw, every Raw you pretty much do it, which is amazing. Yeah, we're so lucky to.
I absolutely love this intro.
Yeah, we're so lucky to have you, and of course, it's great to see Karrion Kross back with this. And we're lucky. Yeah, we're lucky to see Karrion Kross back with this intro, without the gladiator, without the BDSM gladiator, that we saw before he left.
I actually think he looks better with the hair as well.
I do too. Absolutely, he was. The last time I saw him, way before I knew, or it was about a week before I knew he was coming back. He was on Ric Flair's last match, the card, which we live streamed, and I was like, oh, it's great to see him. Killer Kross, as he's known on the Indies, and then he was back in WWE, and there's Scarlett. Bless her, looking cool, looking
extreme,
looking good, extreme, looking. Yeah, I'm gonna just gonna go away for it.
Disappear for a minute. But no, the way that the character of Scarlett has been done as well, whether it was in NXT, whether it's been previous places he's worked, he's worked Impact, hasn't he?
Yeah,
he was Killer Kross. Yeah.
It was great. It was great for him. That was what. No, I was going to say that's what turned him on to WWE was his Impact run. Dan. Yeah.
Yeah. The
you were saying
work, that the combination of the two together, I don't think I've seen a better pairing of male and female characters on screen for a story and for a full gimmick from the ground up
Yeah.
build.
Yeah, very interesting point. Very interesting point. I just want to say thank you to you, Dan, for doing the poll as well. I was just panicking. I was like, oh no, I didn't do the poll, but no, we're okay. We're okay because you are on it
I literally
like Donkey
said that
Kong.
I'd already done it before you
I know,
finished the banner on the bottom.
You're on it like Donkey Kong. We're very grateful. Yeah. Right. Okay. A lot of mixed takes on this. I think we get the right rabbit in this match. I hope Kross wins. I think
It's
we
one
both
where,
said.
yep.
Yeah.
Let's have a look, see what people are saying.
Absolutely. We also have panel discussions, reactions, and unboxings. Yeah, absolutely. We do. If you're interested in the content we do on the channel, please do subscribe. Please do like the video. It helps us. As Drew McIntyre looking, he has tied himself there. Karrion Kross is not interested in doing the strap at all. Karrion Kross, is he going to strap himself in?
He's gonna. He ain't got much choice. He's contracted to it.
Fair enough. Yeah.
He probably doesn't want to, but I reckon.
I know. No, Kross is
very clever. Very clever. Again,
yeah.
they're working together.
Yeah. Scarlett now, it's distracting Drew. The bell hasn't rung because Kross, he's not got the strap. He's not got the strap on.
Karrion threw the strap down to the outside, and that allowed Scarlett to take over. I ain't got a clue what he's laughing at now, so you stuck with me for a minute.
I'm sorry, it's not on, is it? I'm sorry, I'm so immature.
Yes, you are.
Give me Drew any day. I can admire talent too. Guys had too much fun in the last match. Yeah, absolutely.
So
Drew
brawling through the crowd now.
Yeah, is Karrion got the strap on? Has Karrion got the strap on yet?
If I do that, you won't have to sit and listen to him for 5 minutes while he sort of grows up a little bit.
Neither of them have got the strap on yet.
Drew's got it on his wrist. Karrion hasn't put the strap around his wrist yet.
Oh, dear me.
Grow up.
The strap-on match.
Michael Cole said that Karrion hasn't tied himself to the strap yet. So he's completely having to think about what he's saying.
Absolutely. Absolutely. A suplex on to Karrion Kross.
So it's a very split on the predictions form that we've got. 8 responses. We've got 4 for Drew, 5 for Drew, and 4 for Karrion.
Okay. Drew putting Karrion's head into the post there. Drew does not need the strap. Who switched the stream to South Park? No, but Drew got the strap on. Drew's got... Oh, man, nice little
backbreaker on the ring apron.
Backbreaker onto the ramp.
Off the steps. That was very nice.
It was, mate. It was. Intense power from Drew there.
So I reckon Drew's going to put the strap on Karrion's wrist yet.
Yeah, I'm guessing now. Yeah, Karrion is down. That strap on it's cinched in. It's tight.
Bell goes.
Strap on.
Bell goes. Match is official.
The strap is on tight. The match is official. Drew McIntyre has the strap on.
Drew whipped
Drew
Karrion.
Drew is whipping Karrion with the strap on.
Scarlett looks like she's enjoying that.
Yeah, Drew continuing to whip Karrion with the strap on.
Based on Scarlett's outfit, it might have been Karrion's already.
Yeah, maybe. Well, yeah. Drew saying Drew asking Karrion to fall and pray for him. Scarlett in the face of Drew. Scarlett getting in the face of Drew. Oh, but Karrion distracting Drew there. Sorry, Scarlett distracting Drew there enough.
Karrion takes the upper hand.
Indeed. He's got the upper hand with the strap on.
Referee's asking if Drew needs medical attention. Drew saying no, he don't want any.
He does not want to quit. Oh, and Drew into the post. Karrion Kross calling Drew a stupid SOB. Sassy would do what with the strap on? What you on about, Sassy? As long as I have a face, Scarlett has somewhere to... Jack. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Well, if you look, she does give a lap dance to Scott Steiner in Impact, so there is a YouTube clip. I think it has many, many millions of views now, as you would imagine.
Yes.
Oh, nice little arm breaker.
Jack's just pointed something out. The posts don't have the LED boards around them at the minute.
Ah, there you go. There you go. Scarlett looking very...
No, you can't. No, you can't, David Bowie.
Don't shut up. Don't. Why'd you do that to me? Why'd you do that to me? You're not funny. In fact, you know what? F off, Anthony. You can't come on the stream. This is my stream to get excited about Bray Wyatt with Dan. With Dan. You naughty Anthony. I'll give you the strap on. I'll give you the strap on. Shut up, guys. I have this all day, every day with Isaac and Jake, Emma's boys, and I don't need this on the stream.
Has just used our whole emoji.
Thank you.
Again, if you want to get your own custom emojis that we have created for you, you can go to our YouTube page and subscribe to us from starting at $3.99 a month. All that goes straight back into the channel, so we can give you more enjoyable content, whether it is our own little emojis. At the end of the videos, we're giving shout outs to everyone who does subscribe to us.
Excellent work on the promo there, Dan. As Scarlett is looking very happy with Karrion's work with the strap on.
Even Sassy's going a little bit blue.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Sassy loves it. Sassy loves it as Karrion is now dragging Drew out with the strap on.
Sassy saying she would strap Drew, but Mox first and second and third. Yes, naughty Sassy.
What's Kross going to do here? Think about the future, Drew. Oh, nice. That was cool. Nice little. I don't know what they call that. What was it? Just like a face buster thing, but it's cool.
Like a flat. It's very similar to sort of like Pete Dunne's flatliner, but without the setup.
Yeah, it is. It's a flatliner. Kink, absolutely. We do not kink shame on this stream. You can strap on whoever you like, guys. You know. Well, you know, you two are doing excellent. You know what? I didn't actually know what that meant till a couple of years ago. I didn't actually know what it meant. You
just did it anyway until you found the right name for it.
Oh, no, I'd done it before I knew what it was.
That's literally what I just said.
Yeah.
You'd been doing it for a while and then you found out what it was called.
Yeah. As Karrion is using the strap on Drew. That's for OnlyFans.com.
And Scarlett is screaming more.
Screaming for the strap on. Scarlett is screaming for the strap on. Peggy, we can only do that on OnlyFans.com. OnlyAmps.com, rather. OnlyDans.com. .amp. Kross is looking very excited. Kross is looking excited. Scarlett's looking excited. Scarlett licking her lips at the strap-on. At the strap-on work of Karrion Kross. He used to put the tutu. Oh my God, you're so weird, Anthony. What are you even doing? Are you even at work? You're supposed to be at work until 2:30. What are you even doing, mate? Be professional. He's like
Says the
spending
person
his
laughing at the
time.
word strap on. Exactly my point.
Kick out by Drew. Kick out by Drew there after the strap on. Oh, that's it. The
Karrion's hair's
Doomsday
looking
suplex.
absolutely fantastic. Now he's been wrestling a little bit and he's got a bit of sweat in there.
Indeed. It does.
It looks absolutely ridiculous, but it can't be helped.
No. Thank you.
So even Michael's going in on the naughty action. Sasha Banks and Jamie Hayter can go to his room.
Yeah, indeed. Anthony's can't wait to get home to his strap on before he comes on the podcast. He, gonna enjoy himself a little bit before he comes on, get himself in the mood.
I was gonna say, and I'll have to strap
Drew's enjoying it.
in.
Drew's what? You want to strap in to Anthony? What?
No, Ant will have to strap in before he comes on the stream instead of strap on.
Indeed. Drew McIntyre taking the strap on there, enjoying it. You know, not going down. He was taking a good beating with the strap on.
Sassy prefers a reverse Oreo with Mox and Drew.
What's a reverse Oreo? I'm gonna have to Google that.
You know what an Oreo is?
Yeah.
So reverse the colour combination is the opposite way around. So the chocolate is in the middle.
Oh, Sassy, I love you so much. I just go. Oh, that's amazing. I love you so much.
Got knife cover from Drew.
Amazing. I love you, Sassy.
Please let Tom Google a reverse Oreo.
I've just done it. Oh man, how lucky are we to have Sassy? Honestly. Oh dear me. Oof. I bet that's how people feel after they've done a reverse Oreo with Sassy. Oh, I feel awesome and happier. Just for knowing what that means. Thank you, guys. Sorry, not Sassy. Sassy is not whipping either of those people. Drew and Karrion Kross are now firing punches at each other. Drew and Mox are the and Sassy in the middle. There we go. Karrion Kross now beating on Drew. Drew with a slap to the face with the strap on. Oh, they're hitting each other on the face with the strap on. They're hitting each other right in the cheek with the strap on. Oof. They want more strap on, Dan. Karrion wants more strap on. Drew.
That strap on is going to leave a mark.
Drew wants more strap on. The strap ons are definitely leaving the mark. So far, this is the best stream we ever did. It's just missing out. He'll be here in a bit. When he gets home.
It's definitely the funniest one we've had.
Man, Drew's got the Future Shock with the strap on.
He's going to hit the Future Shock.
Future Shock DDT with the strap on. Future Shock DDT with the strap on. Drew kicking the strap on off. And he's kicked up. He did a kick up with the strap on. Drew did a kick up with the strap on.
That's going to leave a mark on the leg.
Absolutely. Claymore with the strap on. With the strap on.
Scarlett's in. Scarlett's in the middle.
Scarlett's in the middle with the strap on. Scarlett putting Drew in the middle.
What's that? Is that pepper spray?
Oh, pepper spray. Pepper spray with the strap on.
Karrion. Cross hammer to the back of the head.
Oh, hammer to Drew.
3 count.
1, 2, 3, and there we go. Karrion Kross with help from Scarlett there.
So, got that prediction right. So did our Anne.
Yeah, I was right
Kada
on that one as
is
well.
4-0 on predictions. She's absolutely
What about
killing it.
who's winning out of the three of us?
Let's have a look. So, I'm on 1.
Right. Ah, the mace there.
Dom
On
is
Drew in the
Ant is
replay.
on 1. Oh no, Ant's on 2. Sorry. And you're on 3 at the minute.
Yes!
So you've won ahead.
I've seen plenty of strap-on action tonight. I may be seeing Bray Wyatt. I might be winning the title.
So looking at it, it's going to come down to the Bianca and Bayley match.
Wow, man.
Because everything else you've got is the same.
There's Karrion Kross with Scarlett on his shoulders, having a good time. They're gonna have a little. They're gonna have a little smooch. No, they're just gonna laugh crazily, and they're definitely gonna be doing some strap on tonight. Karrion Kross and Scarlett gonna have a little strap on action later. Maybe they'll take the whip. You know.
Maybe so.
No, we didn't have the same predictions. No, I predicted Bianca to win. I didn't change it on the form. At all. So I could be taking that belt. I could have my first ever run with the Gimme a Holy Air title. I'm going to take it to. I'm going to pick it up from you at work tomorrow, Dan. If I win it. If I win it.
Let's have a look.
So Anthony's asking how I'm at 3.
So on the predictions that I've got from him, and he got Karrion Kross,
Yeah,
Brawling Brutes,
yeah,
which is the 2 we're counting to start with, but he has also got the opening match show, which is our tiebreak. The opening match, which is the Donnybrook match. And
yeah,
then
Brawling Brutes.
Yep.
And then what else did I get?
Karrion Kross.
Karrion Kross.
You got
2.
the Liv Morgan one wrong.
Yeah, okay. So is that 2? Am I on 2 then?
You're on 2 correct matches. No,
right,
1,
okay.
2. Yeah, you're on 2 correct matches.
Right.
And then we've got a couple of tiebreaker ones, obviously.
All right, okay. All right, that's okay. All right, good. I'm
so,
okay with that.
Just for Todd, I'm going to double check who's second. So Todd's got Karrion Kross, Brawling Brutes, which is 2 matches, and the Donnybrook match.
Absolutely.
We've got Aaron, who is one of my co-workers. I think you've met him.
Oh, yeah, I have, yeah. Yeah.
He's got Ronda Rousey and the good old-fashioned Donnybrook match, so he's got 1 at the minute. And then we've got Jack, who has not got anything right yet, I'm afraid, Jack. But Kada is absolutely killing it. She's got Karrion Kross right, the Brawling Brutes, Ronda Rousey, and she's got the Donnybrook match.
Absolutely. We got a Miz segment in the back. I'm assuming we're going to see some shenanigans here.
So is this one going to be Loomis, do we think?
There you go. It could be Loomis, couldn't it? It's the mascot. The mascot's got an issue with the Miz. Okay. So that was the Miz, and this is the women's ladder match. Sorry, I thought it was going to be Edge and Finn, but this is This is it, guys. This is it. All rides on this.
Are you doing it on the stream, and I'll do the poll?
Yeah, go on. Yeah, I'll do the stream. Okay, so we got Bayley versus Bianca now. Coming up. Okay, so that's what. Okay, I've done that. You're doing the poll. That's awesome. Oh, there was so much strap-on work match stuff in that match. I can't believe it. I can't believe how much
Yeah.
there was. The Philly fanatic Dom. Yes, man, I do love a bit of Philly. Well, we don't need a recount if I win this one because I'll have won. If Bianca wins this, I win. Die. I think.
Yes, let's have a look. So the poll is now live on the YouTube channel.
Yeah, you got
Bianca Belair
one.
versus Bayley for the ladder match for the Raw Women's title. Get your votes in.
Absolutely. To remind you guys, we were 50-50 split between Drew and it was a 50-50 split between Drew and Karrion. So, but I think we all said in the predictions it was going to be Karrion to win. So, yeah, we were both 50-50 split. So we're just getting a recap of the rivalry between Bianca, I think Alexa and Asuka, and Damage Control from Clash of the Castle. Also, the tag team win for Damage Control, tag team championships win for Damage Control. Alexa getting destroyed, Asuka getting destroyed as well. To be fair, you could give the belt to Kaida. I'd be fine with that, obviously, as long as Kaida takes care of it. You know, if Kaida does win.
I know, but she'll probably be using it to attack people.
Oh yeah, no, fair enough. We probably should be careful of that. I guess we'd be liable for that. So yeah. maybe.
I think Todd's a little bit worried his title reign could be slipping as a people's champion because he's asking who does Kaida have in this.
Make sure to list, by the way, Todd. Tell everybody you are the people's champion of the Give Me a Hell Yeah podcast. You know, be proud of it. You should be very proud of it.
Oh, it could come down to this one for the people's champion as well because Kaida's got Bianca Belair and Todd has got Bayley. So whoever gets this one could be the next people's champion.
And the next Give Me a Hell Yeah champion, D-O-M! Yeah, I'm so excited. I could win this. I could do it. My first reign. My first ever reign as Give Me a Hell Yeah champion could be moments away, guys. Moments away.
We're only going to let you win just to say you've held it.
I've not only got...
You're only going to be a transitional champion anyway.
Shut up. I've not only got some strap-on action tonight. I've not only potentially got the return of Bray Wyatt. I could be the Give Me a Hell Yeah world champion for the very first time, guys. I'm so excited. So excited. Come on, Bianca. Come on.
Because I don't think I stand a chance now. I want Bayley.
Yeah, well, I think a lot of people, I understand a lot of people going for Bayley, and I'm a little nervous.
Yeah.
If you were gonna give it to anyone, yeah.
I think that this is where the biggest risk to you lose it. You're not
100%.
winning the title.
100%. Yeah. Right, hang on. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. I'm off for number 2. So I'll see you guys in a minute. All right.
You're not. You're going because you're excited about the strap-on match.
I am. I'm gonna go watch it on replay. Yeah.
How's everyone doing? So we are getting Bayley coming out to the ring right now. Let's get through a couple of the comments before we start the match. So Ant is saying the lesson is a young lass beat us all. Yep. And I know she hasn't really been watching Raw or SmackDown, so this is completely crazy that she's going everything right so far. Oh, Nikita Lyons from NXT is in the audience. Is she going to get a tease of being brought up to the main roster? Maybe. Michael's got Bayley for this one. So does Todd. Bianca's got... Kaida's got Bianca. Michael's saying that Sasha and Naomi might come out at the end of the match. That could be a good tease. That would be making it interesting in the women's division. Jack saying that Rhea can do whatever she wants to him. Lita, Scarlett, and Britt Baker. That'll be a busy, busy night for you, Jack. So Bayley's come out alone. And we're getting Bianca, Raw Women's Champion, coming out now. So do we think we'll be getting any interference from Damage Control or Oscar and Alexa? So Jack's just adding to the list Saraya, Ruby Soho. So they're wearing complete contrasting colours. Bianca is in a blue toned outfit with white and gold. Bayley's in black and red. So is that a sign that maybe Bianca could lose the match and move across to SmackDown? Because we don't know if we're getting a draft. We haven't had one announced yet. I agree, Sassy. Jack being very, very greedy. Bayley to win by interference. Could the potential interference of Charlotte be whoever gets the win? Todd's counting on Damage Control to do something to help Bayley. Exactly, Jack. That's what I was thinking. Blue gear for a Raw belt, which means that it could be a tease that she's heading towards SmackDown after this match, if she does end up losing. So let's have a look at how the poll is doing. We've got 60% of people thinking Bayley, 40% of you think that it will be Bianca retain. Jack saying it's greedy, but it's been years, so I don't know which will have more ectoplasm. That, or if Bray does actually turn up tonight. Raw Women's title is right above the ring. So 1994 was the first ladder match on WWE TV. So started off quite sort of quickly. We've had a double crossbody attempts, taking each other out. Both participants rolling to the edge of the ring, and they're both going to grab a ladder by the looks of it. Bayley's already on the way into the ring with a ladder. Bianca going an even taller ladder. Bianca sort of seems to be struggling to get the ladder manoeuvred into the ring. Bayley setting the ladder up. Bianca pulling the ladder up, getting the even taller ladder. Getting that one set up. Bianca climbing up one side. Bayley sort of looks worried, so jumps off her ladder, swaps over as Bianca's started to climb hers. We should tell Dom there was White Rabbit in the crowd. Definitely. Cole, Sean and Brett was WWE ladder match before. Yeah, great idea from Todd. The ladder match wasn't a WWE TV or pay-per-view match, so they don't actually officially count it on the records, I don't think, Jack. But we've got a sign in the crowd saying, "In Bayley we trust." Bayley being dragged to the outside from Bianca. A ladder is leaning up against the ring apron. Bayley throwing Bianca straight into that, and then a clothesline. Bayley interacting with the crowd. Audience members saying that Bayley sucks. She's reacting, saying that she's winning. Getting a bit of heat from the crowd. I thought that the heel gimmick didn't really sort of take off at first, but she's really grown into her own. Bayley went for a flip. Bianca lands on the ladder, but on her feet almost. Climb into the ring and up the ladder. Bayley panics, jumps straight back in the ring, and attacks Bianca from behind. Bianca with a moonsault off the middle rope as Bayley chases her down. Bianca climbing up the ladder. Bianca jumps over Bayley. Bayley thrown into the tall ladder. Bianca trying to maneuver that ladder, just closing it up for some reason. Ladder flat in the centre of the ring now. Bianca with a slam straight on the ladder to Bayley. That sounded like a rough landing. And then a springboard into a handstand moonsault on the ladder on Bayley. Michael just wants the White Rabbit stuff now. WWE we acknowledges the Bret Shawn ladder match and even had it on DVDs, but refused to say it was a fest because it wasn't on TV yet. Pretty much what I just
sorry, man.
Jack.
Go on. This looks like a good match.
Yeah, there's not been a lot going on so far. It has been a bit of a slow burn up to now.
Right. Well, Bianca's head's trapped in the ladder. Wow.
Yep.
Okay, this looks intense. I
Bayley's
feel like
been
those
interacting with the crowd.
Yeah, she's been saying that she. I've heard that she's been because while I was going for my number 2, I was listening to the stream. You know, so I've kept in touch with you guys while I was in touch with myself.
Did your finger go through the paper? Is that why you was in touch with yourself?
Yeah. Unfortunately, now I've had to wash my hands a couple of times. Bayley with a back elbow there. Oh, nice!
Bayley with a sunset flip into the ladder to Bianca. Yeah, I thought I saw the White Rabbit somewhere, sort of walking in the back area. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw one out. There's been one outside. There's been one outside, like talking to kids and like or interacting with kids and handing out the crosswords, which to read the way to solve it. The crossword is abandon all hope, you enter here. Is the is the thing it comes to. I want to just stop and thank the 9 people that are with us right now. Thank you for watching and supporting the channel. If you could like the video if you haven't yet, we appreciate it. We appreciate your support. If you could support the channel in any way, it's we are very grateful. Is there any truth to Alexa being off pregnant? I'm not sure. I'll have to look into that. Dom, you have to be exhausted between yesterday and today. I also did 1PW the day before, Dex. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. Lucky to have Dan here, for sure.
That one was at a reasonable time, so you can't use that as an excuse.
No, it's still a long show, though. It's 3 hours, mate. It's not a long show.
I've got tonight, and then I've got Monday Night Raw as well.
I might also do Monday Night Raw. But you got a day between them. It's not like you're doing 3 nights in a row, which is what I have done. I have done 3 nights in a row. I deserve to be the champion of this podcast. Did the Fiend show up yet? No, not yet. Trust me, you'll know. You'll know when he shows up.
You will, even no matter where you are, WWE and Thomas fan, you will hear Dom scream and squeal with excitement. Even if you're in New York and we're in Hull, you will still hear him. Don't worry.
Yeah, man, absolutely. As Bayley is like Bayley's hair looks kick-ass. Bayley, go on.
Yeah, these earphones are going to be flying off my head because I will be deafened by the squeals.
Bayley is like I said. I don't. Is that a sign? I don't think he's showing up. I don't think he's showing up in the arena, but I think we'll get a segment or something. Maybe a Firefly Funhouse or something like that.
That's an unusual setup for a ladder between the steps.
Oh, the elbow! The elbow took a lot out of Bayley took as much out of Bayley there as it did Bianca, that flying elbow there. You did put the poll in, didn't you, dude?
Yes, I did.
Thank you. So currently it looks like Bayley's leading the charge on this one.
Sassy's got the same, right? She's done 3 days too, and she'll be doing all of Monday Night Raw probably with me.
Okay.
So
But it's a little bit more.
Out of 5 days.
But it's a little bit more. It's a little bit more reasonable for Sassy because Sassy, what time is it there? 9, 10, p.m. Whereas
I
we're
know,
up
but
at
she still has to enjoy your voice.
And yours, yeah. I appreciate that. And we do appreciate that, Sassy. Hopefully you do know how much we appreciate you. I know you could be anywhere else and you could be doing something else. So we're very, very grateful to have you here with us. Although I haven't, you've been in all our Facebook chats, for the admin stuff, and I haven't seen Sassy on Facebook yet. I need to add Sassy on Facebook. If you can, Sassy, give me an ad, because apparently Sassy's part of our admin chat on Facebook, and I've not yet seen her there. So come and hang out. Come and hang out on Facebook with me, Sassy, if you can. Sorry, I went off topic there. Go on, Dan.
Yeah. So Bianca basically ripped the joining rungs in the middle of the ladder, and then ended up splitting the ladder, and Bianca actually used the single section of ladder to slam onto Bayley on the outside.
Yeah.
So, are we going live tomorrow?
What for?
Don't think so. I'm not sure. The only reason I'm asking is Michael's saying that he's joining us tomorrow. Hopefully,
maybe he thinks there's Sunday.
It's a Sunday night.
Yeah, it's Saturday night, dude. Monday we'll be on. We'll be live. Yeah, as Bianca
Monday,
is
I'm
now
going to be here doing Monday Night Raw for the season premiere. We've got D-Generation X turning up. We've got a new commentary team, so it's going to be completely different to what we've expected before.
Indeed, Roman Reigns is there.
Yep. Supposedly the whole of the bloodline.
Yeah, potentially. If Bray is there, I will be doing it as well. But we'll see. Belair is down now. Where is the rest of Damage Control? Good question. So Bayley apparently said that they did their job by taking out the other
Oscar on Monday night.
Oscar and Alexa Bliss. So Bayley wanted it to be 1-on-1. Yeah, Bianca Belair, who I also interviewed at Clash of the Castle, a lovely, lovely person. We're talking, she's got quite a story of beating the odds to get to where she is. As Bayley has something in her tights, a knee brace, part of her knee brace.
Yeah, part of a knee brace.
Bayley's taken out part of her knee brace.
Bianca going through KOD.
KOD, but where's the knee brace? Where's the knee brace? Where's the knee brace? There's the KOD.
Think she dropped it.
Oh man, the KOD's there. Potentially.
Is this going to be it? Are we going to get someone turn up? Moses? Damage Control, the rest of Damage Control have appeared.
Damage Control are out here. Oh no. My championship is in jeopardy, guys. My championship is in jeopardy. Oh man. Oh no. Damage Control now beating on Bianca.
So Io Sky, Genius and Sky's jumping up.
Gonna do the moonsault here. Oh no, Bianca Belair fighting back, and there's. Oh no, we're gonna get a KOD, double KOD.
Double KOD.
No, I've never seen that before.
I don't know if she can get. I don't think. Oh, just manages to get.
No. She got no. A double KOD. Amazing. Oh man, this is all setting up to Bayley winning, isn't it? This is all setting up to Bayley winning. A double KOD, first time ever, guys.
Bayley's back into the ring. Looks like she might have been bloodied up a little bit around the mouth area.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Split lip or
She's
something.
bleeding. Yeah. Billy Gunn will not be there, safe to say, on Monday, Jack. Only
So
one
if I
match
say
left. Yeah.
Sesame Daddy Dom,
Wait.
the other way.
No, that's
There we
it.
We've had a fun night, haven't we, so far?
Oh man, we have. It's been good actually. I've really enjoyed it. You can't call your championship till I've won it at least once. Yeah, I think my championship dreams are probably turning to dust right now. But we'll, I'll see.
They could be doing the big baby face overcoming the odds, maybe.
They always, I mean, that is Bianca's thing. They do that a lot.
Yep.
Oh, Bayley's hit a face buster. What's happening here? What's
Bayley's
doing?
trying to trap Bianca under the ladder.
Oh, under the ladder. I love Bayley just admonishing the crowd as well. Every time the crowd say something, Bayley's not afraid to say it back. I love that.
Yeah. But it's a very wide ladder. It's very easy for Bianca to slip out underneath.
Mm. I'm sure she's done a spot before where she's going to do it. She's going to push the ladder over. I'm sure I've seen this spot before.
Bench press that ladder off her. Yeah.
I've seen that before, and that is a good spot. Great spot.
Yeah.
Great spot. Come on, Bianca. Come on. Come on, Bianca.
Yeah, looks like Bayley has got a bloody lip or something.
Yeah, oh no, she got that. She got that knee. Oh no, I thought she had something in her hand. Does she have that knee brace in her hand now?
No, not from what I can see.
Oh.
Crowd giving some applause to the match so far, I think.
Yeah, it's been really good. Been really, really good fun. Really, really good fun.
Every match so far tonight has been solid. It's been very enjoyable.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It hasn't felt like 2 hours, Hasn't felt like 2 hours. Go on, Bianca. Bianca's up there. Bayley's up there. Both these guys up there trying to get to the belt. One of these guys is going off, and whoever goes off is going to lose this match. Bianca's oh no, Bayley's got the braid. Oh no, the braid. The braid was used. Belair with the braid whipping Bayley. Continuing to whip Bayley with the braid. Bayley used it to knock Bianca off, but Bianca using the braid now to whip Bayley. It's a very kinky Extreme Rules.
Yeah. Bayley going into the KOD position.
Oh, Bayley's got the ladder.
Bayley's got the ladder.
Yeah, Bianca can't see that. What's happening here?
Looking for the KOD on the ladder.
No.
That actually landed on the ladder itself.
Oh man. KOD on the ladder. There's that mouth as well. That split mouth of Bayley.
Is this
Bianca Belair? Bianca Belair's gonna get it. Come on, Bianca. Come on, Bianca. Come on. Yes! I'm the new champion. Yes.
So,
yes, I am the new champion of the Give Me a Whole Year podcast. Come on. Oh, yes. Go on, Bianca Belair. Yes. What a night. Extreme Rules 2022, the night that Dom Smith won the Give Me a Whole Year championship for the first time. Oh, guys, I'm so happy. This is amazing. What a day.
So irritating when you win. I'll make it better. There we go. That's better, isn't it?
What a day. This is amazing. Bianca Belair won the championship match. I'm the new champion. Congratulations. Congratulations to me. Thank you, Todd. Thank you. Thank you, guys. My first championship reign. I'm so happy. Thank you, guys. Thank you all. I wouldn't be here without you. I wouldn't be here without you. I'm so grateful for you guys. It took me long enough. Yeah, it did. I know.
Transitional champion alert.
I'll be picking up the belt tomorrow, Dan. Anthony never got it back. Yeah, that was another win for me. Amazing. Anthony never. This is just everything's coming up, Dom. Everything's coming up, Dom, tonight. Thank you guys so much. This might be one of the best days of my whole life. Oh, it's great. Great.
And then a little bit later on, Dom's coming up everything.
We'll see. I mean, we'll see. Let's not get too excited. There's got to be a negative. It's got to be a negative. Oh no, we haven't got two. We've got somebody said, who was it that said we've only got one match left? We've got two left. So Thomas fan, we've actually got
fan.
Yeah, we've got the fight pit and we've got
I quit match.
And the I quit match, yeah.
I quit. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's pretty good. I think we're going to about 4:00 a.m. It's 2:50 now, so another hour, I would say, for this pay-per-view. So very exciting, very exciting. I'm the new champion. So I'll just take the belt to work tomorrow and I'll pick it up. Thanks, dude.
Okay. So on the poll, it was very split, 50-50. 8 votes, 50% Bianca Belair, 50% Bayley. So again, it was a very, very split card on a lot of these matches.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been really good. Honestly, this has been the best. And I've watched a lot of wrestling this week. As you have, Dan, on Raw, and Anthony as well on AEW. But this has been, I think, the best thing I've seen this week. And Impact.
Go on.
Impact was great. Impact was great. To be fair to it, Impact had a match of the year on it. Masha Slamovich versus Masha Slamovich was in the match of the year with oh man, you're gonna have to bear with me on this one. It's such an obvious one as well. I'll think of it before I probably get to it. Jordan Grace, thank you. Jordan Grace. So Masha Slamovich versus Jordan Grace was the legit match of the year. Yeah. I'm glad to be a part of this stream tonight. Says Michael, mate, we're glad to have you here, mate. We're glad to have you here.
Yeah.
We none of this is possible without you guys, honestly. Finally a bride. Yeah, I know, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm so buzzed.
Is that what Emma keeps saying?
Yeah. Oh man. Oh dude. I'm gonna sleep with that title. I'm gonna sleep with that belt. Oh,
I don't want it back if you do that.
Oh no, I will. Dom's Day, strap-ons and belt and a white rabbit. Oh man, absolutely. All the good things. I might even go make myself a celebratory cup of tea in a minute. Oh dude.
So if you do the Alice in Wonderland teasers that they've been doing and you'll follow the white rabbit, what do you get to?
Well, Bray, yeah. What?
Not for Alice in Wonderland. If you follow the white rabbit on Alice in Wonderland, you'll get to the Queen, which could be a hint at Charlotte Flair.
Yeah. But then the abandoned all hope. Go on.
Could Charlotte be
the
joining?
White Rabbit?
Yeah.
No. It's not a gimmick for Charlotte, is it? It's not a gimmick for Charlotte, is it? Come on.
I just want to have a little sort of something on your bonfire.
That would be weird. That would be weird.
That's a match I'm looking forward to on Monday night. Johnny Gargano versus Austin Theory.
Yeah, man, that'd be amazing to watch. Yeah, that'd be amazing to watch. Incredible.
United States title match. Bobby Lashley versus Seth Rollins.
I think Seth will win that. I think Seth will lose tonight. I think Seth will lose tonight and win that tomorrow.
Yeah, Monday.
I think. Monday. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, guys. We're so used to it, are we? Right. I'll do the banner. If you do the poll, I imagine. Yeah. So Fight Pit, I would say, is next. I would say.
You'd expect that one.
Yeah, let's assume. Let's assume it is. And then if
oh. White rabbit teaser.
White rabbit there. There's the white rabbit. Not wait.
No, we're going the I
No
Quit match by the
way.
looks of it.
Wow, okay. Finn versus
That could be a tease for obviously Bray coming in the fight pit, appearing in the fight pit match.
Yeah. I don't think he's in the arena. I don't think he's here. I think it's a segment. Yeah. I think it's a segment. I really do. Right. Okay. So that's the scroller at the bottom there. Hang on. I'm going to update my display name to new. Give me a whole
So if you are on YouTube, we have got the poll live. Edge versus Finn Bálor in an I Quit match. Get your votes in. And we'll keep our eye on that.
So we're getting the sort of history of Edge here, Dan. You know, how he was retiring at 37, come back at 46, you know. And you know, so the build of Judgment Day here, you know, then the Finn betrayal, which actually was disastrous at the time, you know. Disastrous at the time.
But it's now working, I think, as a lot better stable.
Yeah.
Just give it a read.
I know, I've read it. So did you say he's appearing in the arena? Did Anthony say he's appearing in the arena? I think he did, didn't he?
I think so, yeah.
Well, I'm currently as it stands the Gimme Holy champion. I am currently
You're champion elect.
I am champion elect. Yes.
It's not official yet.
It's not official yet. Oh man. I mean, that's put a little bit of a downer, but I think even if that was if he showed up, I'd be happier. Oh, dude, put your goddamn apostrophe. Yeah.
We're gonna get called annoying things shortly.
Yeah, well, he shouldn't be such a dick raining on my parade. You know, I get a championship reign, and he's the first one to ruin it for me. You know. Yeah, to be fair, I wouldn't be if he showed up. I'd be even more excited than if it was a thing. So I'd be okay with it. But right now, if you can see, guys,
you're happy with a bit of a tease.
I am. But and it would also mean I was the champion going into Raw. But right now, as you can see from my screen name, I am the new Gimme a Holy champion, Dom Smith, and I'm gonna have that on there until proven otherwise. Because right now, I am a one-time Gimme a Holy champion, and I am gonna
it's
ride that wave.
So you can't count it.
I am gonna ride that wave. You're just doing it to annoy me now, aren't you? Yeah, to be fair, I think I did put that stipulation in as like an extra so I could possibly win.
Yeah.
So yeah. All right, it's an I Quit match. Okay. So Finn and Edge, you got the poll in there, dude.
Yep, poll is already live on YouTube, ready to go.
Nice one. I'll change. You know what? I'll change my name back. I don't want to count my chickies before they've hatched. Oh,
I think you already have. I think your chickens have already hatched, and they've grown to full-blown adults.
I was so happy for a moment. There.
So Crystal Clare is seeing a rematch for Bayley and Bianca Belair at Crown Jewel.
And I could see Bayley winning that as well.
Yeah.
I really could. Edge
I still think one of my favourite moments that I've had in my life is the entrance of Edge at Clash at the Castle.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Absolutely popping.
That was great, wasn't it? That was awesome. Yeah. Yes.
Although there was a sign in the crowd right next to Edge as he was
Right.
coming down the ramp, and it said Edge's character is more played out than Harley Quinn,
Wow.
which I
Okay.
think is a bit harsh.
Yeah, it's a bit harsh. Yeah.
I mean, coming back after a 9-year hiatus retirement
Yeah.
is, I think,
Oh,
such
that's
an
incredible.
achievement that it should be
Oh,
celebrated no matter
it was
what.
amazing, and it should be celebrated. And to be fair, most people do celebrate it, don't they?
Yeah.
Most people do. You know. I see clearly. Scared and barrel.
So, do you reckon we're going to get a Money in the Bank cash in on your title reign?
Yeah, and to be fair though, I will not acknowledge it. If Bray is in character, once that is happening, I am entirely focused on that if that happens. So I don't actually care. So I just want you guys to know that nothing will ruin that for me, whether he's in the arena or I say, ooh.
We're getting Edge with Finn Balor with a mask of some sort.
Nice.
And there was a glitch in that as well.
Oh, wow. This is cool, isn't it?
Could that be Bray?
Dude, that's not Bray. Look at shut up, don't be a dick. It's obviously not Bray, is it? That's
so
another
easy.
That's another BDSM mask, isn't it? From Finn Balor there. He's having a great time. He got turned on in
So
the
we've got a
strap
strap-on match. Now we've got a gimp mask.
Yeah, now we've got a gimp mask. But yeah, I just want to acknowledge that's why I've changed my name back, because nothing will ruin the Bray moment for me. Nothing. I'm already over it. If it goes back to Anthony, I have prepared myself for that to happen. So nothing will ruin the Bray thing for me. Whether he's in the arena, whether he's out of it, I want to be entirely focused on that. So that is my new priority. If Bray is here, I will be entirely focused on that and will not give 2 shakes of a lamb's tail or a rabbit's tail that Anthony retains. Finn Balor still wearing his gimp mask. It is pretty. You know what? I bet they'll sell those now.
Yeah. It'll be a new little thing that you get on a Mattel figure as well, won't it?
Yeah, probably. All right, quick, guys. This is a big deal. Big fight feel. Probably my most anticipated match of the night, I would say.
Yeah, this one, for me, because I do like the UFC style, I'm really looking forward to the fight pit.
Yeah. I mean, it's not going to be, is it? It's not going to be quite UFC, though. You know, they never are they?
No, but I do like the sort of hard-hitting stuff, and I just want to see what Daniel Cormier is doing, because there's rumours of him wanting to be an in-ring performer.
Oh no, I think that's what they brought him in now for. There's potential, of course, for him to be at Crown Jewel. You know, that'd be a good name for Crown Jewel, wouldn't it?
Definitely. He's fought in sort of Saudi. I think he's fought in Saudi Arabia at UFC events. I know he's fought in the Middle East at UFC events, so he's already got some name value in the Middle East.
Yeah, absolutely. Edge with a neck breaker there, and Finn is down. Edge now with punches to Finn on the mat. Edge got some kick-ass attire, actually. I like the orange attire Edge has got on.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. And to
Stand
be
out
fair,
a little bit.
I like Finn's attire too. Looks good. I spoke to Finn Balor at Clash of the Castle. You could see that interview over on Soundsphere. It was a great interview. I enjoyed that one as well. All the Judgment Day members, actually. Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest as well. I will stick the link to that in the chat for you guys.
Dominic Mysterio?
I did not get Dominic Mysterio. I think he was too busy enjoying.
Well, this was officially before he joined, so that's fine.
Yeah.
We'll let you off.
Yeah, so if you guys subscribe to that, support that channel, those interviews are on there. As Edge is now hitting a forearm on Finn Balor, and Anthony is here with the Extreme Rules logo in his face, which is better. Awesome. Hey, man.
Well, that was very nice, you prick.
Hello.
Well done, boys.
How was work, mate? How are you feeling?
Oh, it's work. Work is work. Work is work, isn't it? Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for joining these two, keeping these two entertained with their strap-ons and their pegging and their reverse Oreos. It's been hilarious to listen to as I was on my way home.
Dom has learned so much tonight.
I have learned
right?
so much. Yeah. I'm always learning on this podcast.
Our boys.
Yeah, I'm always on this podcast. Absolutely, I'm always learning stuff. Finn Balor in control now of Edge, lads. This is probably my most anticipated match on the card, but it's been good. Dan, do you want to refresh Anthony on what's happened, the best moments of this card? I'm going to say that the ladder match was really good. Oh, sorry, go on.
The ladder match was a solid match. The Donnybrook match I thought was great fun. Great opener.
Yeah, better than I thought.
Very physical. A lot of impactful moves, and everyone getting some good offense in.
Nice. Good. Excellent. Nice to see you both. Hello, Michael. Hello, Todd. Lovely to see you. Jack, you are the number one moderator. The number one moderator right now. That is you.
Number two, Bianca Sassy.
Nice to see you both. Have you enjoyed the show then, lads?
Yeah, it's been good,
solid.
man.
It's been absolutely
good,
brilliant.
Good. Well done on your stream last night, Dom. Bound for glory, and everyone that joined him. That was a hell of a stream, man. That was fun to listen to.
It was good. Yeah, that was a match of the night. Match of Slamovich and every time. What did I say? Match of Slamovich and Jordan Grace. Jordan Grace was
I need to go back and watch it. I did hear you picking it up. So yeah, there's also a Takeshita match that's apparently excellent in 2 weeks ago in New Japan. So I need to watch. Oh, no, sorry, DDT Pro. So I need to watch that. Apparently that's match of the year contender as well. What did he say? Absolutely. Get out of my face.
Get out of my face. Edge does not want to quit to the figure four. Edge is not quitting to the figure four.
Oh, I like seeing these two wrestle a gimmick match. This is cool. Chris Leclerc, great match between Bayley and Bianca. Bayley and Bianca deserve a rematch because it was a ladder match. Cool.
Yeah, I think
they should go. Go on.
No, I was going to say I think to be fair, they'll do that again at Crown Jewel, and Bayley should probably win it there. So I would say have the Crown Jewel moment.
Yeah. I think that if they're going to do it again, they should probably do a stipulation to keep it one-on-one. So whether it's like a steel cage match, to keep external interference, because every single match we seem to have, Bayley obviously has damage control. So I think that if they do a rematch, I think it should be done to give Bayley the solid win without interference.
Cool. That makes a lot of sense, my dude. Hello, Sassy. Nice to see you. Jack, seriously, that face is painful. He said, get out of my swamp. No, Jack, this is not Extreme Rules 2020 in the terrible Bray Wyatt, Braun Strowman Extreme Rules match. The get out of my swamp match where he saw Alexa Bliss saying, come and make love to me, Braun. Come and make love to me, Braun.
You forget how bad that was when you watch a show like this.
Well, you're right. New creative, guys. New creative, new things.
Is that Bray Wyatt under the ring?
Shut up.
Is that Bray Wyatt?
Don't be a dick, Anthony.
I'm going to be a dick because that's the only reason I've come on here, to be a dick.
Michael is with me. We want Wyatt chants in the arena and chants from the chat.
Nice, man. Nice. Oh, as Edge is getting his face smashed into the commentator's shield.
What was that? Were you having a little headbang there? Enjoying that?
Yeah. I bashed my brain a little bit too much. Too much. Nice to be back. The boys are back in town, gentlemen.
Yeah, good, great dedication from you, mate. Coming in from work at 2:30 in the morning or 3 o'clock.
Yeah, man, I've been working for 15 hours, and I'm like, yeah, let's go. Let's see this Wyatt thing. Let's see what happens. What the hell is Corey Graves wearing?
That is a
I
banger
quite
of
like
a
that.
suit.
I quite like that suit. Yeah, quite like that suit.
It's like your suit, but more gold and less. I love how you've worn that jacket, Dom. You're like, just in case I jizz all over it, no one will tell. No.
Yeah.
This is Dan get me this as a present, and it's of course
Oh,
you know. So I'm wearing it.
oh, that's nice, isn't it?
I'm
A
wearing
full
it as
house tonight, says Todd. Todd, this isn't a full house, mate. This is a fun house.
Champa clap.
Thank you. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank
Champa
you.
clap for that. Yeah.
Jack says, we're really glad that you're our friend. You, Jack, are my number one friend.
Yes, we're very glad to have you, Jack. Very glad to have you. The referee asking Edge if he wants to quit. No, he does not want to quit.
There's something, you know, this is a freaking hard match to do, man. The ref thing is so garbage. But they're actually playing the stipulation well.
Yeah, like you can clearly hear Edge saying no, but the referee has to go.
Yeah, which like, I'm cool with. Which I'm barricade spot.
Spear through the barricade there.
I think they've done the nice thing that they've done is you haven't heard Finn say, ask him, ask him, ask him, ask him. I hate that.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, the S word chance though.
Can't wait to see Dom explode when Bray comes on, mate. That is what we're all here for Dom's explosion. That suit's a war crime. It certainly is, Jackie boy. It certainly is. Is that it? It is the suit they give you before you get the chair.
Sassy throws some shade at Corey Graves.
Sassy has been on fire tonight, guys. She's been on fire. She's clearly tired from all the streams she's been doing this week.
I know, but you've been amazing, Sassy. You've been so good. You've been so good. You've been an incredible moderator. We're so lucky to have you. I was saying, three lads from Hull setting up a podcasting, having a moderator with international acclaim such as yourself, Sassy, is just a dream come true for us.
And not just that, a wonderful moderator from London who's been with us right from the start of the podcast, man. He was the only guy that was watching our first Wrestling Rewind videos. And he's stuck with us ever since.
Yeah, and not only because he's our mate as well. Jack is an old friend of mine. You know what I mean? He actually.
I don't know him. But I like him now. He's my number one fan.
You went to an Eve stream. God,
I went to an Eve stream with Jack. Yeah, I did. Yeah,
you went to an Eve live event with him.
Oh, the tape is out. Why have they double back that tape? Oh, and they haven't got it right the way. Hockey stick. What the hell?
Hockey stick. Oh, Finn is now in the gone over that whatever that is, the barricade.
Well, it's the barricade to the kickoff show.
Oh yeah, of course. They're in the kickoff show. Finn now trying to climb the kickoff show table.
That's not a very good idea from Edge because you can't hear him say, "I quit."
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
What a stupid idea. You're right. I don't want to hear him say anything. Oh, I want to say him. Aha! 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 Oh, cameraman just got hit by the hockey stick there.
All adds to the aesthetic, though. The Extreme Rules.
Absolutely, man. I think they've done a wonderful job of building up this pay-per-view for sure. Yes, Dom, fireworks tonight. Indeed. Michael wasn't expecting that either. Right, Ant, do you have a Mac? I don't, my friend. I don't. Alexander Fortney, welcome to the channel, my dude. Oh, you are a Holomaniac now, brother. Who comes out during the match? Judgment Day.
Judgment Day. I don't think we're getting anything White Rabbit related till the end of the show.
No, which is interesting, actually. We shouldn't really talk about it just yet because we've got a great match going on here. From Hull, you're from Beverly, you faker. Yeah, you are.
Well, more or less the same thing. It's more or less the same thing. I am from technically from Beverly, but it is the same thing. It is the same thing.
They needed the strap on for this match, says Sassy.
There are two people in the entranceway that were just trying to get their drinks, and now they're in the middle of the fight between Finn and Edge. There you go. They're on their
Why
phone.
are they running away? Why are they running away? I'd be like, oh, yeah, let's get in there, man.
Yeah.
I think my cousin is in the crowd now. Nice, Michael. Nice. Hi, Alexander. Welcome.
Yeah,
Bray?
welcome.
Question mark. I hope. At least that's my opinion.
I mean, the next two matches are probably your best bet. Yeah. Ooh,
No, you can't have Bray in this match because the main event no one would give a crap about.
Well, yeah, obviously you've got the connection to Finn, but yeah, you've also got the connection to Riddle and Seth in the main event too. So.
I don't think they do Bray and Finn again because that was awful.
No.
It didn't pay off. Oh, look at all the fans now. They're all there with the cameras up. Ready to go. Oh, has he got blood? No, it's just wrinkles. I honestly thought it was
It's
blood.
so harsh.
Sorry, I thought it was
I mean,
blood.
he looks pretty good. He looks pretty hot for 40.
I mean, if I had a strap on, it'd be Finn, but
The nuts.
In the nuts. I asked because you'll need to wear one TP to protect you from Dom's plasma. Dom is the Slimer of the stream. Let's get to the concession stands. Well, it looks like they're heading back into the ring now, slow walking down them steps. You can do Demon Fiend versus Find. Mate, the Fiend. They do that Sister Abigail crap they did before that never happened, and we got a great AJ Styles Finn Balor match because it got cancelled.
I mean, that was unfortunate because it was a good show, and then was it Mumps that a few of them came down with?
Yeah, I think Mumps. Yeah, and Bray was one of them. That's why it didn't happen. Probably a good thing.
Angle as a honorary member of the Shield for the night.
That's right, Dan. TLC, was that 2018?
Yeah, I think so. You had AJ Styles and Finn. AJ Styles and Finn.
It was a great match, man. A great match.
They flew him out to do the show and then flew him straight back to SmackDown or Monday Night Raw the day after.
Really?
And AJ was absolutely shattered, but he still put on a banger match on the Monday Night Raw, if I remember rightly.
Hell yeah. A bit too much walking going on for me, lads. A bit too much walking.
Well, they've had plenty of they've done plenty of offense so far, though, dude.
I guess I don't know if going into the entrance way really paid off in the way it needed to. They should have had a gimmick set up there, in my opinion.
Yeah, perhaps not. Interesting points here from you. Michael says Seth versus Bray would be a great feud. I mean, they did it before. Seth has said to Ariel Helwani, well, then I'm saying they did it before, and now Seth has said that he wants to redo it. Yeah, wants to do it again.
I think we're getting Riddle and Bray. I think that kind of makes sense as kind of an easy win for Bray. You don't have to worry about Riddle type thing. Well, I don't know. Or do they go Seth? Because he's. Well,
then you've got Orton as well. You've got Orton. The link there is with Orton, of course, who was the last match. Obviously, Riddle to get to Orton, you go through Riddle, right?
Could you see a teaser tonight, and then on Monday night we're having Bobby Lashley versus Seth? Could you see him interfere in that match?
Season premiere.
I think he might be coming out from under the ring.
Yeah, in the fight pit itself.
Yeah,
interesting.
And it's a great visual, isn't it?
Yeah,
and I guess there's also a cell element to that. That's it's very similar to the Hell in the Cell. Bray and Seth both want to redo that. There's some visuals there if it is the fight pit, But I still don't think we're getting him in the ring tonight, personally.
Well, you said, and you put the championship on the line with that stipulation.
I'm over it now. I'm expecting you. I'm expecting you to take it. So.
You're expecting Bray then?
Well, yeah. Well, if I do, I'll be more excited than if I get a tease. Yeah.
I'm
more excited if he's in the ring.
Philly fans booed Santa and threw ice balls at him a few years back. Harsh, man. Harsh. Just throwing beer. Well, you can throw beer my way, guys. The super chats are open if you want to buy Anthony's beer fund.
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
Super chats. We've got tiers now. New tiers that you can see in our on our YouTube
Actually,
channel.
I may go grab a beer.
Nice.
Yeah, good
Free
shout.
drink, says Jack. I wish, baby.
That's what I'm drinking at the minute.
Oh, nice. Yeah, good.
The Austin beer.
The side Russian leg sweep.
Little cameo for the Austin Bears. Good. As Finn has a submission locked in on Edge. The referee is asking Edge.
No.
No.
No. What does Edge say when he's about to come?
What? I don't know where this is going to go. Yeah.
No,
probably,
I think
probably more like, take my spear! Take my spear!
Spear!
Yeah, spear!
No!
5-second pause for the benefit of those with flash photography.
Banging! Go on, lad. All over again, indeed. Beer abuse. Thumbtacks. Mott should have put items under the ring. He certainly should have. What's he going to say?
Edge is not quitting. Edge is not quitting, of course.
Riddle and Bray then having feud with Randy, says Michael. Interesting booking, Maggle.
Yeah,
Beverly isn't Hull, says Jack. Gone into the channel.
It's more or less the same thing. More or less.
Sorry, guys. I've got a couple of burgers on. I hope you don't mind, but I'm starving.
Oh, God. Yeah, man. Good call. Yeah.
I haven't got any bread or anything or cheese to put on them. I've just got 2 burgers in the oven.
That's fine. Just put them in, 2 layers and
2 layers. And put what, tomato sauce or salad cream in the middle of them?
Yeah, maybe tomato sauce. It's not a bad shout.
Maybe we could do like tomato sauce and mayonnaise and make like a Marie
fried
sauce.
Egg in the middle.
Fried egg. I've got some eggs as well.
Ooh, that's not a bad shout.
Egg burger. Egg burgers are one of the best things on the planet.
Oh, nice.
Look at them cells on that chair
shot.
Finn Bálor is amazing, man.
He is. It's great to see him getting pushed now. Getting the push that certainly rumored to be getting a really strong push. So
for me, I think that if he didn't have the injury after winning the Universal title, he would have been 3, 4, 5-time champion now.
Yeah. Megastar. Bálor will never quit unless his career is at stake. Indeed, Alexander, Bálor will not quit.
Oh, nice. I love this Edge submission that he does. It looks really cool.
He says, Beth, I hear you calling. What? And then he jizzes his pants at that point.
Oh, there's Damian Priest.
What is Finn's doing? Finn is just saying, I. Which is yes, Aye,
it is. Aye.
Damian Priest coming out. Damian Priest coming out and Edge taking out. Now, Dominic Mysterio.
Dominic's holding Finn's bum.
Oh,
spear onto everyone.
Spear onto everyone. Everyone's spear. There's a guy there like Anthony reaction in the crowd.
Was there?
Yeah, there was that.
Nice.
Edge with his spear through the ropes, of course, legendary spear that he did to Mick Foley. A little bit reminiscent of that there.
He says and Beth says, "Oh, good for you."
Harsh. That's a bit harsh, Alexander.
Hopefully, Edge breaks Finn's leg. Alexander.
That's a bit harsh.
I still don't think Finn would quit.
No, I don't think he would. Dom's right. Fried egg is the best. Oh, yeah. Oh, Dan's right. Yeah, absolutely. Fried egg is a good way to go.
Guys, I need to see what time I've got. And if I can, I might do 2 fried eggs. How would you all feel about that?
Yeah, do it, man. Go for it.
See what time I've got.
Can I swear in this chat? We sort of discourage it, Alexander, if we can.
Well, no, you can't actually because we won't see it. If you do swear it'll just be.
It will. Good point. Oh, man. Rhea's getting really kinky. Rhea has cuffed Edge to the ropes. Oh my days!
That's not going to make him quit.
Rhea's got
to make him say more.
Rhea's got some experience of that. She's like, hey.
Oh, this is a bit weird. I'm surprised they didn't go with my booking of this and have Rhea like with Beth Phoenix when she didn't come out. I was expecting to see that.
Yeah.
Oh, man, this is it.
We could still see
Judgment Day. Judgment
Maybe.
Day are behind Edge. Judgment Day are behind Edge.
It'd be weird to have Rhea in that spot though, Dan.
Edge is turned round. Edge is turning round now. He's going to take everybody on with one hand, maybe. One hand, Edge is taking
get
everybody.
out of it. Oh, piss off. We don't need to see Edge fighting off everyone.
Yeah, he's trying, man. He's trying. Let him do it. Let him. Edge is the ultimate face, isn't he? You know? He's got to have his moment.
Rip his arm off.
Opportunist.
Yeah, the ultimate opportunist.
Oh,
Damien Priest attacking Edge.
Okay, Alexander
Kendo
Zasasi.
Kendo sticks.
My breakfast today: poached egg, bacon, cheese, and
Oh,
hash
man.
brown burrito.
The kendo sticks now. Finn looking super confident here.
Oh, massive hit to the back of his head.
that's going to leave a welt.
Bit harsh, says Jack. Indeed, it is. Edges on its own.
Balor's
water.
actually telling the referee not to ask him.
Another chop shot with the kendo stick here.
White rabbit to the save, says Michael. Mate, interesting. Everyone's excited about the right rabbit, aren't they? Oh, Rhea,
Absolutely.
I want to be your curtain shower.
We're getting Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio's coming out.
Ray's coming out to save. The referee's still asking. Stop! Just go away, ref. You can hear on the mic what they say.
Could we get AJ Styles help out?
Oh, that'd
as
be
well?
nice. Yeah.
Do we know?
I can hear what I can see what's happening, don't you? Dominic taking it.
You didn't the first time.
No, I didn't the first time. You're right. No, you're gonna get AJ Styles, but I still think AJ's joining the Judgment Day, man.
I think he's too big of a individual star to be fighting with Balor for that position.
But no, I think they'll do a Daniel Bryan Wyatt family thing. I think AJ will join the Judgment Day for about a week and then turn on him.
Dominic's looking cool as shit, by the way.
From the inside, yeah, they've tried to channel early Eddie Guerrero with him.
He looks like what was that faction called that were in every pay-per-view in '94?
That's a really difficult question.
The motorcycle one.
I
forgot the name of it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It'll be easy to find out. Finn Balor now very much in control. Yeah, he was. Yeah, Disciples of the Apocalypse, I think.
Thank you.
DOA. Yeah.
God, they were awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the match against the Nation of Domination every single pay-per-view.
Yeah.
AJ, the crowd going mental. Beth Phoenix in.
Beth Phoenix.
This is how you get Beth involved.
Amazing.
This is so aggressive.
Taking out Finn.
So this is where I think there's something up with Rhea, whether it's an injury or whether it's something else, because she's not been physical for a long while in the ring.
Oh, man,
wow, Beth Phoenix wrecking the kendo stick. No, she hasn't, Dan. And here's Rhea.
She's been signed off now.
Now, is this where you get the I quit?
Oh, man, this is cool. This is cool. I'd like to see this. I would love to see this go down.
DOA was 97. It was a bit earlier than that, I think.
The code.
Hogwild, 94.
Remember, the keys are in Rhea's hand there, guys. You can see the keys. So I wonder what we'll have to watch what they do there.
Let me just turn my oven off. Back.
Yeah, don't burn your burgers, mate. Don't burn your burgers. I'll bring Anthony off for a sec. Hang on. Now we'll keep Anthony on so you can see my face.
Don't worry. Take him out and I'll swap it over.
Oh, spear from Beth Phoenix there onto Rhea Ripley. Beth Phoenix now looking. Dominic is checking on Rhea. Where are the keys? Oh, Rhea. Beth's got the keys.
Beth's got the keys. Nice. And now Anthony's back. Anthony's back now. Hang on, I'll swap out the.
I was only gone for a second. I was only turning my oven off.
I know, but It's Edge is free. Edge is free.
Spear to
Priest. To Damien Priest. Oh no, Dominic Mysterio now, guys.
He's gonna spear the mullet off Dom Mysterio.
What's Dominic do? He's trying to reason with Edge here.
Reason with Edge after kicking in between the legs at Clash at the Castle. Really?
Apparently going to shake his hand.
Oh, forgive him, Edge. Come on, show your forgiving side, man.
Edge is the rated R superstar. He's not going to do that, is he? Spear him.
There we go.
Spear him.
Oh, payback. Beautiful moment.
Yeah, nice, yeah. But now Finn's behind him.
Sling blade.
Oh, sling blade.
Nice.
Dex says Rhea had a slight brain injury from kneeing herself in the head during a match.
Oh,
She's
wow.
only mentioned it on Twitter, nothing from WWE. Thank you, Dex. Lovely to see you, man.
Cheers, mate.
Spear from Edge.
Oh, spear from Edge now.
And a second one.
Oh, man, this is intense. This is
Second
intense.
Spear
He's going to go for another one. He's going to go for another one. Maybe a third spear, guys.
Gets a third spear.
Wow.
Oh.
Something's got to happen. Finn can't kick out of that. Well, he doesn't need to kick out, does he?
Edge shouting directions to Beth to get her a chair.
What's happening here? Oh, he's going to do the. Is he going to do the chair thing? You know, break the chair leg off. No, he's going to break the chair leg off. I think and do the submission. I would have said, unless he's going to hit the concerto.
Oh,
he's breaking. Yeah, he's breaking off the
Them
thing.
chairs must be flimsy if you can just stomp it off lightly like that.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Edge, there it is. Edge on Finn.
Here we go.
Rhea. Are they going to ask? Oh man, are they going to do it to Beth? They're going to do it to Beth, aren't they?
Do it to Beth.
Yeah.
Oh, she's got the nooks. She's got the nooks.
Took out Beth with brass knucks, and then South of Heaven from Damian Priest on Edge.
There you go. Yeah.
What a great visual, guys. Judgment Day are looking really violent.
They are, and I think that's a testament to, again, the way they want to be booked now. They're going to be booked as a dominant faction. Coup de grace, then. Oh, we're going to get a second one.
Second one.
Oh, we're going to get 5 of them, Dom. Oh, nice. Beautiful stuff. By the way, Finn Balor's backside is going to be... This is great. This is great.
Edge's midsection. I mean, you've got to be really careful how you land that. You know,
Edge's midsection. Let's talk about Finn Balor's backside.
Yeah. Finn got him. Finn's got him.
Say it.
Is he going to do it?
He's not going to say it.
Go to hell. Go to Hull, everybody.
Go to Hull.
And now we're looking at Rhea. Here we go. She's putting that in her mouth.
Yeah, you've got it. Oh, yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Now is looking panicked and worried.
Yeah.
I'd set her up on the concerto.
Yeah, I would do something with her. I would do something like do the concerto or do that. You know,
Rhea's jumping out to the ring to grab something. Yep, she's grabbing steel chairs.
Yeah.
What I'd do is I'd tease the concerto and I'd get him to say I quit, and then afterwards, I'd get Rhea to do it.
Yeah.
That'd be great, wouldn't it?
Ah, this is clever. This is really clever.
It's not clever. It's exactly what I said the other day. Is it not?
No, that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. It's clever booking. Well done.
There you go, concerto.
Oh man.
Very good stuff, man. Very good.
This is good. Really, really positions Rhea strongly as well.
He quits.
Oh man, that's it. He said it. He said it. You're gonna do it anyway. I'd do it. I'd do it anyway.
I think they will do it anyway.
You build up Crown Jewel like that.
Yeah.
Beth Phoenix, Edge versus Finn Balor and Rhea. And because that's just a big house show, you have the faces go over then.
Yeah.
Oh.
yeah.
Go on. Beth is dead. Edge lost the match. Dan lost the prediction. I called exactly what was going to happen.
Like I said, as soon as you said that, I didn't care about what my prediction was. That just made so much sense to me.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Perfect.
It's not predictable. Isn't a bad thing, right? Doing the right thing is the right thing, and that makes complete sense. Don't put in a silly swerve. That just makes complete sense because it shows Edge's heart. It gives Judgment Day a strong win. It does everything it needs to do. It's just you don't have to swerve people.
No, it was really that was really good.
Do things right, and that was perfect. That was perfect.
It's interesting. Is it really interesting to have you on this stream, Anthony? Because you're obviously traditionally not a WWE guy, but you seem to be enjoying this stuff right now.
I think it's when it makes sense, Dom, it's great. The problem with WWE for me for the last few years was it went bizarre, stupid.
Yeah.
This is all making sense. You know, hey, and you know what else made sense? Drew McIntyre losing at Clash at the Castle. I said that made sense. It didn't.
It made sense. I went with my heart.
So did I. So did I.
But wrestling is great when it makes sense, and swerves are a thing in wrestling. Swerves are something that's great in wrestling that we get really excited for. But as long as the story through line works, it's great. I'm gonna leave you guys and get some burger. I love you. I'm gonna fry an egg. I've got to fry an egg.
Are you coming back? Are you coming? Is he coming back? I don't even know he's coming back. All right. Okay. Well, wait. Is Charlotte Flair? There's a Charlotte Flair teaser now, potentially for Charlotte coming back. Don't forget to check it out. We do have an interview with Charlotte Flair on the channel. Cheap plug.
And we've got interviews with all of Judgment Day, who just won that last match.
Indeed, we do. That's over on the South Sphere channel, which I've put in the link to in the description. But yeah, we do. We've got interviews with lots of people that have been on this card tonight, right here on the Give Me a Hole podcast. Pete Dunne, Ludwig Kaiser, Finn Balor. No, we did Finn Balor. Sheamus, Drew McIntyre, Bianca Belair.
Liv Morgan.
The Street Profits, Liv Morgan. So go and check those out on our WWE interview section. I'm quite annoyed that as soon as Anthony leaves, we drop out a couple of people. Clearly, Anthony is the star of the Give Me a Hole podcast, Dan.
Yeah.
You know, we're the hard workers. You particularly.
Yeah.
You know, but Anthony just takes the glory. He just takes the glory. Okay, so it's been you know what? It doesn't feel like it's been 2 hours and 41 minutes, Dan. Doesn't feel like it's been 2 hours and 41 minutes, which is such a good sign for a WWE pay-per-view. Do you know what I mean? Such a good sign. You know, just lovely to be in a WWE pay-per-view and to feel this way, because we are not used to that, are we? We're used to that in an AEW pay-per-view or an Impact pay-per-view. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So once again, we're seeing lots of stuff with Charlotte Flair. And again, once again, I will plug my Charlotte Flair interview right here on this channel. Beautiful, great talent. Obviously, a lot of history in wrestling. Possibly, arguably, the greatest women's champion in history, maybe.
Yeah, she's got to be in the argument with the amount of reigns that she's got.
Incredible stuff from Charlotte Flair. Like I say, hopefully people will miss her when she, you know what I mean? They'll miss her now, because that's the problem, isn't it?
Yeah.
A lot of people haven't missed her in the past.
Oh, we're going The Miz.
Oh, The Miz again, right? Okay.
Office.
Yeah, we're probably going to see some. Oh, there's the mascot again. He's offering in the shirt again. Wait, what's this? Miz is now attacking the... Oh, don't attack the mascot. Hey, Dexter's
right behind the Miz.
Yeah. Dexter's got him, putting him to sleep again.
Right. Because they've been very subtle with saying anything while Dexter Lumis is on screen. So it's just creating such a mystique about him.
Yeah. Dexter now helping the mascot up. The mascot now kicking the Miz after Dexter helps him up. And walking away with Dexter is the mascot. The mascot's got his arm around Dexter as well. Good little fun moment, that. All right, guys. Fight Pit match is up next. I will update that banner. If Dan, you do the poll.
Already done.
Riddle and...
Rollins.
There you go. Thank you. All right, guys. We still have the White Rabbit reveal as well. Lumis taking out the trash. Yeah, great to see. You know what? I love seeing Lumis. I love seeing Lumis in this situation. You know, seeing him in that He's an incredible performer. This promo looks like it really feels intense. I know it's scripted, but that's the great thing about these talents. These talents can make it feel real, and that is the art of it.
Yeah,
that is the art of it. Ant is the head of the table. I mean, right now he is not the champion. Right now, so right now, Dex, it's me. But you can have that opinion. That's totally fine. Yeah, we're going to see the White Rabbit very soon, says Todd, and Michael wants to know where the White Rabbit is. Well, I do. Yeah, we do. There's no guarantee. There is no guarantee. I mean, I think it'd be a severe misstep if WWE didn't reveal who it was tonight in some form. A severe issue, I think. Oh, man, I forgot how good that top rope curb stomp was. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, very intense rivalry. Like I say, probably the most intense rivalry I've seen for a while in WWE. Again, because I think it's born out of some real life heat they have. They have some real life
heat about sort of comments that was said between partners and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Seth a year or two ago said he'd never work with Riddle. But I think obviously storylines dictated what's happening.
Yeah.
But Seth has said, I'm a professional. I won't let my business go in the way of my personal life.
Yeah.
And he said he's never going to take liberties with anyone in the ring, which is nice to hear. But obviously, it's just it creates a lot of, if you do read stuff like the dirt sheets, it does create a lot of intrigue because you're thinking, is he going to slip in a wayward punch somewhere just to give him a little bit? And is he going to get a receipt or anything?
Yeah, you're right. That's it, innit?
But I don't think Seth is stupid enough to do something like that.
I know, and they would have done something like that already. You would feel, in their other matches and also with all this stuff about AEW. Do you think you don't think they're gonna with Andrade? You don't think either of these guys are gonna have do something like that because it just doesn't look good professionally, does it?
No, I don't think that the AEW saga that's happening all from All Out, it's been very bad publicity for the company in every sense.
Yeah.
It looks like Tony Khan doesn't have any control over his roster.
Very much so. And, that's the difference I think between being a fan and a businessman, and there's a fine line, and I think Triple H has it nailed down, whereas Tony Khan does not. And
he's still learning a lot of the game, though.
Yeah. And I think a lot of these, obviously the WWE guys, as we know from, our experiences with WWE media, mine and Anthony's particularly, all these guys have media training. All of the WB guys have media training. They all know what they're doing. There's Anthony with his 2 burgers and it does look very. Oh God, I'm so hungry. That looks amazing.
A proper student sandwich, isn't it? I mean, that's what else do you want to eat at 4 in the morning?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think people put way too much into this whole Tony Khan thing. I think there's as much shit going on backstage in WWE, but you just don't hear about it. Oh, where's Dom gone? Dom, it's Bray. It's Bray. No, I'm missing him. I miss him. Oh, man. How exciting is this?
It's been good fun. We were just saying it's not felt like almost 2 and 3/4 hours.
I tell you one thing, Tony Khan can learn from WWE: start putting on shorter cards, man. Just give us good matches. You don't have to put everyone on every
3.5 hour, 4 hour. WWE at one point was doing a standard 4 hour pay per view, which with the bookings they was doing felt completely wrong.
Absolutely.
This has been 2 hours 45 minutes ish, so 2 and 3/4 hours. This is the 6th match of the show, and it hasn't felt like they've dragged anything out, but they haven't felt like they've rushed anything.
No.
It's felt very nicely paced every single match.
Mhm.
It's been given a good amount of time to breathe.
Yeah.
So when you're watching it, you get a chance to invest in the match and then get a payoff at the end with the storyline result.
100%. 100%, man. It's what happens when you give more time to matches and just
Yeah.
like, what would this match have been any better with Baron Corbin and Madcap Moss fighting again for the 20th time? No,
No.
it wouldn't. So don't put it on. Just give us
No.
6 matches. You don't have to have all your stars on. Roman Reigns isn't on this. You know?
No. It doesn't feel like it needs it either.
No, it doesn't. No. Because they've built up the stories correctly.
We've got NXT champion Bron Breakker in the crowd.
Is the People Champ done, Dan?
By the looks of it, yeah.
Who's the winner?
Kada's got it.
Come on,
Kada.
kid. Todd, she was right next to you there. Oh, Bron Breakker's in the crowd.
So the only one that she's got wrong so far was the I Quit match.
To confirm, everyone just got beat by a 12-year-old girl.
So I'm just going through. So Aaron, who I work with, got 2 wrong so far. Todd got Karrion Kross. He got Liv Morgan wrong. Brawling Brutes will call that one a draw because I obviously messed that one up.
Uh-huh.
So he got Bayley, Finn Balor, but he got Liv Morgan wrong. So let me just have a double check.
Is he supposed to look like Rob Van Dam?
Probably not, but he's probably looking at more of a UFC style, what he thinks is a UFC star.
Well, he just did the whole like pointing thing as well.
Yeah. But that is a very RVD-esque outfit.
It really
with
is,
a head
isn't it?
pushing. So
Add Seth to my list and Keith Lee. Nice.
If Seth wins this, Kado gets almost a whitewash.
Wow. Well done, Kado.
If Riddle wins this, it goes down to the tiebreakers for the People's Champ.
Nice. The tiebreakers, baby. Steck says Seth also had the most intense rivalry last year with Edge. The guy is a real standard of the company. He 100% is.
Yeah, massively.
He'd be one of the most missed superstars if he left. He really would.
Yeah. And it's sometimes the backstage work that he does in the interviews that can elevate his matches more than the actual in-ring segments.
Yep. We are spoiled with Seth Rollins.
If we are going down to a tiebreaker, I've got my stopwatch ready, Todd. Don't worry about that. And I will be timing this match for us.
Nice. Guys, if you want to be involved in predictions, follow us on Twitter, follow us on Facebook, follow us on here. We'll make sure you get a chance to be the People's Champion. And I think I'm going to try and send a postcard to the winner of this. Whoever wins this is getting a postcard from the Gimme Hulia group. And we'll let you know that you was the champion of Extreme Rules. That's what you're playing for, folks. Take it seriously. Oh, I forgot Chris, Bay, and Bobby. Sassy just lustful this evening. I love it. Seth is frustrated though because he does not feel appreciated. Do you know if Seth joined AEW, I'd be so happy.
So bell's gone, timer's rolling.
Good lad.
Yo.
Hi, Dom.
Yo.
Oh, you're a few seconds ahead of me, Dan. Cool.
So I've just seen Riddle throw the first kick.
Nice, and says Sassy indeed. This feels NXT above. Man, it's been a great show, what I've seen of it, and you guys have loved all the rest of it, so great.
Yeah. And like I say, it's particularly good, for us to have you here, Anthony, and have you enjoy the show, because it's not something traditionally, like I said, that you do, enjoying WWE shows. So it's...
This is way better than Clash of the Castle.
Taken the... Yeah, 100%. I was live in the crowd. It was a great atmosphere. But in terms of action, I don't think that this is going to be beaten this year in terms of pay-per-view.
Yeah, man.
Sorry, go on.
Sorry.
No,
So
go on, man.
I was just moving some stuff around. But I was just saying, like, this has been the best pay-per-view I think we've done this year. The best pay-per-view I've enjoyed the most. Maybe it's the company as well. I love doing pay-per-views with you guys, hanging out, chilling, just the vibe of this, and I guess the anticipation.
Riddle with the kick jumping off the cage.
I want to put you there, Dom, because if he comes out, I don't want to miss your face.
Yeah. I'm a little bit behind, so we're just gonna need to be aware of that.
Oh.
Like, I've just seen the kick to the head of Seth, so Dan seems to be ahead of us all.
I'll pause, man, for a couple of seconds.
Right. Well, so hang on. So I'm right. Yeah. Hang on a second. So I'm just watching Riddle get up, and he's just dropping. He's just doing some head smashes to Seth.
Yeah, I'm a man.
Yeah. The referee's just taking an elbow to the face as well. Okay, and then Daniel Cormier just threw Riddle off it. Yeah, Daniel Cormier just threw Riddle off.
Wow.
Seth. Yeah.
Daniel Cormier getting involved already. Seth looks great. He certainly does. So I have a chance still. You have a chance, Todd. You have a chance, baby.
You still got a chance, Todd, at the moment. Don't worry.
Seth is a future Hall of Famer. He's certainly 100%.
Yeah,
and Moxley as well, to be honest.
Yeah.
Definitely, says Sassy. Yeah, Seth in AEW would be great. Yeah, man. I think it'd be really fresh.
I don't think it's happening ever, but yeah. Seth is a WWE.
Never say never in wrestling.
I never expected Mark Henry to go. I never expected Big Show to go. And them two.
Yeah, but they didn't have any. They didn't have a lot of options. Seth's still in a time in his career where he's Mark Henry and Big Show weren't doing a lot, were they? You know what I mean? It's
they weren't
different.
doing a lot, but you never know. You never say never.
Absolutely. Oh, Riddle going into that fight pit cage there, with the head.
Rollins manhandling Daniel Cormier. Daniel Cormier doesn't look too impressed either.
Rollins manhandling Cormier. Cormier doesn't. You're a few seconds ahead still, love. Dom did leave the stream to get his lube. He has got his lube, so any accidents that do happen will be safe, will be secure, and we don't need to worry about dry foreskin.
We may have to put a adult content warning at the start of the stream now, depending on what happens.
We want Wyatt chance.
This stream may contain scenes of an adult nature.
Scenes of semen, I believe, is the. We want Wyatt chance. Yes, but one thing I will say, Michael, is that this show, based on the fact that it was a lot of it was built around the White Rabbit come. That's certainly one of the reasons I've been excited to watch it. The matches I've seen have been outstanding.
Yeah, and I think they knew that there was a lot of attention, and I think they've all delivered here. I don't think there hasn't been a match that hasn't delivered, really. Even Liv Morgan and Ronda, and when you think about that,
was theirs any good? I didn't you talk about them?
Better than we've seen them before. Let's put it that way. It's the weakest match on the card on a good, and it's still good.
Cool.
Yeah,
cool.
In terms of matches, I would have even that one, which I think is the lowest rated match. I would still give it a good 6.5 out of 10.
Cool.
Yeah.
And that says something when that is the lowest card on the match.
The lowest card on the match?
I know what I said. Wrong way around. Lowest match rated on the card.
I know what you said as well, and I'll point it out to you because I'm a prick.
Seth,
we know.
Seth with a super kick. It's the second super kick down on Riddle.
Lovely.
So I guess this is first one down for 10. So first one down to 10.
Jack just says, "Oh my God, Bad Bunny."
It's definitely not
Was
Bad
he in the
Bunny.
crowd?
Cesaro going makes you feel it could happen. Yeah, Cesaro, another WWE guy that we all expected. Definitely the matches was amazing. Indeed. Well, I'm glad that you guys have been hanging out with Dom. And,
loved it.
Dan
Loved
tonight.
it. I mean, absolutely loved all this. Absolutely loved all
it's been great. It's been great seeing you both relax and just have a good time. You've been really funny tonight. You made me laugh at work.
It's been fantastic. It really has.
For me, it was a 5, says Sassy. I believe Sassy because you two are just Liv Morgan gushers is what you are.
Something was gushing when Drew McIntyre and Karrion Kross were breaking up the strap on.
Who was gushing, Dom?
The strap was on.
The strap on, yeah. Who was gushing, Dom?
I mean, what do you mean?
So, yeah, Seth again is doing the RVD.
Let's move on. Yeah.
Seth freaking Rollins.
Yeah, nice. I love that.
Yeah, he keeps doing it. He looked like
Yeah.
RVD when he come out. Yeah,
I like that. He's done the frog splash as well.
This match is kind of boring in my opinion, says Michael. I think he's been fine. I think it's a bit early to call, to be honest.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's a fight pit match, isn't it? You know, it's probably the most high profile one. The last two have been on NXT. Ciampa and Tim Thatcher. And
I think it's an interesting dynamic.
It is, it is, isn't it? You know, it could be a really cool gimmick match to bring back. You know, a bit like a Hell in a Cell. They could bring it back.
Well, it's better than a Punjabi prison match, you know.
Oh yes, absolutely.
That's one of my favorite stipulations.
No way. You got me. I was going to get you to explain why and what the stipulations are.
There's the crowd now chanting the "Whoa" thing for Seth.
You're a loser, Riddle. He's saying, if Bray don't return tonight, we will riot. We absolutely will riot, and you'll be here with us, CJ.
Like I said, I don't think he's going to return physically. I think we're going to see something. But I agree with you. I think the WWE, like I said to Dan when Anthony was cooking, it'd be a severe misstep for them not to do some sort of reveal tonight. You know, it would be a severe misstep with all
Riddle
this.
with an RKO.
Oh, nice.
Nowhere.
Oh, lovely. RKO.
Wow.
That was good too. Riddle gets some elevation, some real height on it as well. Yeah, it's good fun.
When Mox was chokeslammed into a pane of glass, that was brilliant. Early AEW there, Kenny Omega and Moxley. One of the first episodes that was. It was great.
Yeah, and the DDT into the table, the glass table, Moxley.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, I remember that. I do remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, amazing. No, what I like about this stipulation is it's just a slightly different play on the cage match. I think we need to see them get up to that spot. What is the thing on the top left corner? Oh, was it maybe a motor?
What?
I think they're sort of like the camera sections.
Oh, are they right?
So I think they've got cameras on the camera mounts on the top.
Ooh, Riddle! What a chop by Riddle there. Oof.
If you've watched the previous ones, there's a separate section where you can actually walk around as well, so you can use the upper section to do a move off the top. So Riddle's done floating bro off the top.
Yeah, I do feel the need to get to the top.
Yeah.
Like I think it should have happened a bit by now, but maybe they're saving it for the big spot. I don't know.
Riddle with a stomp.
Seth with a
that's
it. The stomp.
Stomp!
The stomp.
Well, they did say tomorrow night in yesterday's SmackDown, so if they don't do anything,
true.
I'm shocked. Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
If Bray don't return, please,
post
cheese
cheese.
to Dom.
Post cheese to me. Thanks, Jack.
Is there only 4 minutes left? No, I think we're getting a lot longer.
Yeah, we're going over, yeah.
4:30, I think. Mox was chokeslammed into glass tonight at GCW. No way. Is he okay? I'm guessing Gage won that.
Yeah. Gage won.
Yeah, cool. Happened tonight. Morrissey did it. Nice. Oh, right.
We went for another stomp but missed it. Riddle got out of the way of the stomp.
Yeah, it was a jumping stomp. They've got remote camera stop. Right, cool.
There's Riddle. So Seth's climbing up. Seth's climbing up to that top layer.
So it says on the network that this will finish at 15:15. So it's saying we've got about another 15 minutes left.
Right, okay.
But that is also
it's his coat. As well. That's what it is, guys.
What's that?
It's his coat by his feet now. He's like
his waistcoat jacket that he had when he returned to the ring.
Oh, Seth's having a good time. Wandering around. Riddle can't get to him. Seth's very confident here.
Riddle's just chasing him down, climbing up to grab him.
Oh no, Riddle! He's gonna climb up.
They're going up. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa.
Oh man, one of them's going to take a fall. Who's it going to be? It looks like Riddle. Oh, he's biting the hands.
Riddle's
Nice.
Biting the hands of Riddle.
Gets the 2 hooks in.
Oh yes, he's got it. Yes, nice around the chain. Good job, lads.
Riddle's up there still.
Nice.
Nice work. Seth pulling Riddle against the chain. Smashing Riddle's head into that chain. What do you call it? Is it chain link?
Chain link fence.
Well
Chain
played,
link fence.
Dom.
Thanks, man.
Are they allowed to climb out? They can't get the win. They've got to get the pin in the ring. They can't even get the pin on the top.
No,
section.
can't get a pinfall. It's submission or knockout only.
Oh, is it? Oh, thank you, Dan.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
No pinfalls in this match whatsoever.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
thank you for the clarification there, man.
Interesting
Appreciate
that
it.
we've done this after an I Quit match where, again, there's no pinfalls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what's
then-
Seth going to do? What's he going to do?
Then it goes-
Oh! The power
We
bomb,
had
the
the ladder
buckle
match before
bomb.
that.
Buckle bomb by Seth.
Oh, that was
into-
badly sold, man. He didn't make it.
Oh, no, but I mean, he had to do what he had to do. You know, he did the best he could
yeah.
there.
Yeah.
We had
Riddle
the ladder
is
match
down.
before it, which didn't have a pinfall end either.
Right.
Yeah.
I suppose it's
So,
Extreme Rules,
yeah.
so it's fine for
Yeah.
that pay-per-view, you know?
Riddle
3
is
matches
down.
in a row with no pinfall stipulation, which is, it does create a different way of ending the match, which is quite cool.
Mm.
It's different dynamic, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Fight
Yeah.
bit would be good in 2K23. 100%, Jack. 100%.
Yeah,
That'd be real
I'd
good.
see that. Riddle, I think they're trying to position it from what I've read. They're trying to position this as the next big gimmick match, you know, like a new Hell in a Cell. So
It's
I would-
pretty cool.
oh, pedigree on that.
Oh, it's
On
going
that-
for the pedigree.
The
On the
pedigree
walkway
on-
above.
yeah, pedigree on the
Oh,
walkway, yeah.
oh, what a sell.
Yeah, very good.
Made up for that awful buckle bomb.
Seth
Get
Rollins
to
trying to
Jack
get in the
back.
face of Cormier. Seth Rollins is like, I'll come down there and choke you out to Cormier. Quite funny.
Cormier
Judgment Day
had
and
ruined
Edge
him.
Team War Games. The what? Sorry, Dan?
Cormier had ruined Seth.
Did he? Why?
Yeah. No, we're just saying Seth was shouting down to Cormier, I'll come and choke you out.
Ah.
Cormier is a
Obviously-
2-division champion in the UFC. So
Right.
Cormier can legitimately go.
Mm.
Yeah.
And he's been going
RKO.
up against Brock Lesnar's weight and above. So
How are you so far ahead all of a sudden, Dom?
I just refresh.
I've
Seth
just
Rollins
refreshed
is
my
down.
stream. You're all right.
Yeah, Seth Rollins is down. He has gone down after the RKO there. We getting a floating bro from the top or something? Maybe like
Yes.
What did he do?
jumping-
Just roll down.
Yeah, Seth's rolled down.
Judgment Day and Edge Team War Games could happen. Could be a Survivor
That'd be good,
Series
yeah.
stipulation.
Yeah.
He should have pedigreed into the mat from the top. ZJI, it'd kill him, man.
Yeah, he'd be dead.
It'd kill him. It would be cool, though, wouldn't it?
Floating
Wouldn't
bro,
it be cool?
I'm
Just
calling
the
it now. Floating bro from the top. Is he going to do it?
Is Seth gonna move out the way?
Cormier saying, don't do it, Riddle.
No, it has to tell the
Oh,
spot.
Senton.
Oh! Floating bro
Senton.
from the top.
It was just a senton. Yeah, that wasn't a floating bro.
Yeah.
He would have had to flip it. But
They're calling it a floating bro, but yeah,
okay. Yeah.
commentary just did.
As if you watch the one that it does on Timothy Thatcher, that is a half twist.
It's
with
like
the
a half
front
twist,
flip,
isn't
so
it?
It is
Yeah.
a proper floating bro,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. But that is a senton bomb. That is a Shotzi finisher senton bomb.
Yeah. Liv Morgan style as well.
Liv Morgan.
Interestingly, he doesn't jump off; he just sort of falls. It's
Yeah, he steps
I
off.
mean, he
doesn't he?
still landed it, you know, to his credit.
it's just fascinating to me how the sort of, because you don't want to get any extra height on that, for God's sake.
You know?
You know, so it's just fascinating to me how it all works. How didn't that break bones? It might have done. It might have done. What if they break out the cell like Roman and Brock did a while back? Ooh.
Could do.
Wouldn't make a difference because it's got to happen inside the ring.
Yeah, they're still going to get back inside the ring. It will happen one day. Gimmicks like that, you should just save for the right spot. And these two in that match is not the right spot.
Man, triangle choke by Riddle, but countered by Seth. Smashing Riddle into the chain link cage. Nice. A second power bomb. Riddle still got it in.
Michael says, "Okay, I was wrong. The match got better." I don't think he was wrong, Michael. I completely agree with you.
It's slow build.
I think the problem with this match is you're excited for the.
Seth tapped, guys. Riddle wins.
Whoa!
Seth tapped.
Riddle wins.
Matt Riddle I think that's fair. Seth's won a couple of times. It makes sense to have Riddle go over here.
Dom, you've won the championship. No White Rabbit in the crowd. No Bray Wyatt.
Well, not yet. No.
It's not can't happen now, can it?
Well, I think they need to do something. They're going to do a segment or something at the end.
Yeah, it's saying there's still 10 minutes left.
Yeah. So, and I don't think unless you're going to have him come back with for the Orton feud, which I think would be an issue, and I wouldn't do it.
What feud?
The Orton feud, because obviously Orton was the last feud he had.
Then
you go through. Well, exactly, and then the logical thing then would be to go through Riddle to get to Orton, but I don't want to see that,
Yeah.
So I'm hoping for some kind of segment that we maybe get some clarification on next on Monday, or SmackDown,
Sassy says the match did not make sense. It was way too quick. I don't think they give that match enough time at all.
Yeah, no. I mean, they must have something else planned, but
yeah,
I think
100%.
Seth,
we've got the copyright trademark tag.
Oh, that's it. Wow, what's happening here? So Riddle is.
Lights have gone out. What's
out? Oh no, the lights are out.
I'm behind.
There's the fireflies. The fireflies. I'm also slightly behind. Hashtag. Oh no, what's this? Guys, the lights are all there. The fireflies.
Bray!
The fireflies. You're such a wanker. The fireflies.
Don't say that. I can't use that.
Just leave it. What's this? Why the fireflies are cheering?
He's got the whole world in his hands. Comes over the speakers.
Anthony, you're breaking out. Shut up. You sound like a robot. Shut up. He's got the whole world in his hands.
We're getting the original style
whole
world in his hands gimmick.
World.
Oh, we're getting the male and Rousey.
Oh, dude, this is ace. This
Maybe
is bigger
so,
than Cody.
Dan.
This is amazing.
Oh, we're getting characters from the Firefly Funhouse in the arena.
Oh, yes. Oh, look
Whoa, great.
My headphones have gone. Oh, man, the Funhouse. This is amazing.
Just saw Huskus
Mercy
there.
the Buzzard.
Oh,
Mercy the Buzzard as well now.
Mercy the Buzzard there as well. Yes.
In physical forms, man.
Yes. This is amazing.
Is this a complete new stable that is creating?
Oh, I hope not.
They're all over the place, man. There's the rabbit. Oh.
There's the White Rabbit. All in physical form.
That's Rambling Rabbit.
Where's Abigail?
There's Abigail. Wow, that's creepy as anything. Oh man, this is so cool. They're all waiting for Bray.
We've got a mask on the announce desk. Michael Cole's just ran off.
There's a mask there. Is that the Fiend mask? That's the Burn Fiend mask. Oh, this is beautiful. This is amazing. Oh man, there's the Fiend. It's a Fiend mask. Is that
the physical form? He's back.
Yes. Is that the Fiend? Is that
No,
somebody pretending to be the Fiend? I don't think it is. Someone's coming out.
Doorway.
Someone's coming out. Oh my God, there's a doorway. Come on. What's this?
Tune in next Monday to open the door.
What is this? Oh, the buzzard, the Mercy, the buzzard box. This is amazing. That's the fun house. This is the fun house, guys. Oh, this is amazing.
All the characters in the
Cobwebs.
funhouse look dead. All the characters.
yeah, the
Cobwebs
funhouse is-
all over the
The
characters.
fun house is dead. The characters are dead. Oh man, all the music's messing up. All the music's messing up. There's the TV on. TV's on.
Is this a new character? This is new character. Oh, that's a different mask, different contact lenses.
What's that? What's that? What is this? Oh my
Who
god.
killed the world?
This is cool as. You
Is
did.
that it? Is that all we're getting?
He's laughing.
Are we going to get
He's
him here in the
laughing.
ring?
Oh, this is amazing. Is he in the ring?
Is the door going to open?
Is the dog going to... Oh my god. This is incredible. This is amazing.
Oh, great lighting effect on that door.
Come on, is something going...
Yeah.
Oh my god. Something's going to happen, lads. Oh my god. This is incredible. The Funhouse characters are dead. Something on the TV there.
Contain
Doors
yourself,
opened.
Tom.
My battery's low. My battery's low on my headphones. Come on. What's the door's open?
Doors
the door's
opened.
open. The door's open.
No one's
Lights
there.
have gone off.
No one's there.
Lights have gone off.
No one's there. Lights are out. The lights are out.
Ah.
What are we gonna see? The lights are out. Come on.
We've got the lantern.
Should be something. Oh yes! 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 Oh my god! It's the lantern! Who is it?
Is this all we're going to get?
Come on.
Bray
come on,
Wyatt.
Come on.
That's
come
the
on.
old style
That's-
lantern.
that's
That's
the
the
lantern,
old
that's it.
lantern.
That's the old lantern. Oh my
The
god.
new master
He's
behind
walking
it.
out. Oh my god, yes! Yes!
It's got the tattoo. That is Bray Wyatt.
There's a new one. Yes! Yes!
And the new mask is
We're
there.
getting a
New
holy
mask.
S shout as well.
Holy S word. Yes!
Is he going to take
Yes!
the mask off?
Oh my god! Take the mask off! Take the mask off! Come on! Yes! 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 Oh my god, he's back! He's blowing the light! He's blowing it out! There's a firefly!
That was a cool end to a pay-per-view.
Oh
Finally.
yes, that was amazing! Oh, I'm gonna cry! Oh,
Are you going to
that was
cry?
amazing. Oh, that was so good! Oh, I'm so happy! Yes! I don't care that you still got the belt. That was incredible. Oh, I've lost my voice. Yes! 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 Oh, I'm having a little moment. Oh,
You little what?
yes, boys. Yes, new mask, actual Bray at the end. Yes. Oh. Yes. Yes. Amazing. Oh, it's so good. That was fucking great. Oh. Oh, oh, that was amazing. What a great end to pay-per-view, man. Beautiful, beautiful. How are you guys doing? Sorry, I've lost my voice.
We wish you
What
would.
do you guys think? Oh,
That was
Oh.
very cool.
Best
Very
way
well
to make
done.
him lose his. Shall we make him lose his voice? There we go.
I think so.
I'm gonna let you talk. Don't worry.
Do you know what? Do you know what I think, Dom? I think now I should tell you that we never made that stipulation. That was just a stipulation in case it was a draw, and it wasn't a draw. So you are the Pulia People's Champion as well.
Yes! And I've woken Emma up. Oh dear. And Emma's in the chat. Hey, love.
His girlfriend just puts in 2 black hearts in chat.
I'm the new Give Me a Hole Yet champion as well. This is incredible. What a day. Yes! This is one of the best days of my life. Oh, it's amazing. Sorry, guys. I'll let you talk.
That's all right. I don't need to talk. I'm quite happy to
let you talk.
Finish.
Carry on.
We want you to talk.
No.
We want you to finish, Dom.
I was worried. I was worried that it was going to be all a bit too spooky weird, and it was a little bit spooky weird. But then he took the mask off. If he'd have kept the mask on, I'd have felt different. But he took the mask off.
If he kept the mask on, you'd have hated it.
I was a bit like worried it was going to be too spooky weird. But the Funhouse is dead. The Funhouse characters were in the crowd. I was like, okay. And then the Funhouse was dead, and then Bray came out with new mask, took the mask off, which is important. New Bray. I'm going to rewatch that hundreds of times now because that is the best I've felt watching a wrestling promo since the days of Mankind in the Boiler Room. I think that was beautiful. Like I'm so happy, and I think that went. I don't know how else I would have done that. I mean, obviously, it's he came out at the end. I don't know how. Again, I don't know how else I would have done it, but I'm so happy that it went the way it did. There was enough kind of cryptic stuff, and then he came out and crucially again took the mask off. So and it builds that anticipation for Raw tomorrow and SmackDown. Man, I'm so yes, and I'm the champion. Yes, this is the best experience I've ever had on this podcast. I'm so glad you guys are here with me. My headphones have died on the street, so I can't hear what's going on there. But I don't care because I'm so happy. I'm yes. I'm coming to get that title tomorrow. Bray's back. It was a beautiful moment. Oh man, how are you guys feeling? Sorry, this isn't about. Come on, how are you guys feeling? What do you guys think?
It's so about you, and we all know it's about you. That's cool.
It's all. This is the only reason we're here was to watch your reaction.
Absolutely. Oh man, I had a little tear. I had a little cry. My voice is gone.
We know. That's going in the reaction video. I thought. So tell me what you thought of it from a production standpoint. Did you enjoy the characters popping up in the auditorium in the arena?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, it was that again. If he'd not have taken the mask off, I'd have been worried about the direction of it. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it was the death of the previous gimmick, and that's what we were trying to see. I think it could have been a little bit too gimmicky had they gone straight back into the Funhouse, or if these physical embodiments of the Funhouse had been a big focus, and maybe they'd have taken off the mask to reveal Braun Strowman as Huskus the Pig Boy or something like that. I feel like that could have been too much. What I interpret this as is the death of the Funhouse and a new beginning for Bray, a new character, which is what I wanted to see. He got his 5-10 minutes to launch himself again. We all knew it was Bray when the Funhouse gimmick started coming out. It was just really well. As a fan, I'm buzzed about it. This is by far my favorite wrestling experience I've had over the last decade. Just being with you guys is being with you guys.
I'm going to put something different here. I'm going to put something different here.
Yeah.
Was it the death of the Funhouse, or could it have been the life of the Funhouse? In terms of, could it have been the Funhouse leaving its puppet form and becoming something more, a physical form?
Interesting, yeah, it could be. I mean, again, I wouldn't be against it. I think from a first impression, if they'd have done that, I'd be more worried. Do you know what I mean? It looks like it is a new interpretation of that.
But the thing is, they had the puppets in life, which we've never seen before. So I think that's quite interesting.
But then the Funhouse itself was covered in dust and bugs and left,
does that mean that they've left that behind and they've turned into some sort of
it could be
which is I'm kind of concerned with, because I don't really want them in a faction, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
cool.
We'll see what happens.
The production was amazing. The lighting on the door was phenomenal.
Let's have your thoughts from production, because again, you are not into this, the spooky stuff. I mean, from my perspective, it makes me, obviously, as a fan, want to watch tomorrow, want to watch SmackDown, which is, I guess, the point. But for you, as someone that's not typically a fan of this, and obviously we need to hear from Dan as well. Anthony, your thoughts from a production standpoint and on the whole, really?
I thought it was outstanding. I thought it gives enough answers, but it also gives enough to speculate about in the future, and that's exactly what Bray Wyatt does well in terms of makes people want to see more. The one, and I thought the production was outstanding. The lighting was amazing, and the going back to the old Funhouse, I thought was a really great way of saying we're doing something different here. The whole thing with his mask and then coming out. There's one thing I didn't rate, and it's his new mask. I think it's the colours I really don't want. Jack says it's Bray is dressed as Poundland Green Goblin, and I kind of feel like Green Goblin in the first Spider-Man movie and the newest one as well, I guess, was actually like a really bad Halloween mask. And to a point, I kind of feel the same with Bray actually, and I think part of that is colour. I think it needs some colour in it. It looked very like a beigey green type.
Yeah, I totally understand. And like I say, I think I'd have been more worried. And I'm sorry, I will let you speak, Dan. I do apologise. I would have been more worried if he'd not taken it off, if that was what we were left with. Because I think it has its place, the mask, but I don't think it's going to be central to his character anymore. Obviously, we had the Fiend in there, we had the burnt Fiend mask. All of it was like it's been left behind. But like I say, sorry, Dan, your thoughts, dude.
Every single bit of it I enjoyed.
Good.
I'm a good enjoyment of character work, and I love a good production. And the way that was done, where you had the different characters popping up all around the arena, created the intrigue with the physical, corporeal versions of the puppets.
Corporeal,
you
good
saw
word, man.
Yeah,
I love it. It's such a good word, isn't it?
It is a good word.
You had the cobwebs in the fun house. So, me watching it, I do think that is the fun house itself has closed down. It's died. It's gone. Whatever. And it is a physical embodiment of the funhouse. So we could see a lot of things happening backstage where you've just got characters in the background doing something.
Yeah.
I think as a way to introduce it.
Yeah, sorry, I'm getting emotional again. Sorry, just like thinking about it. So cool. Sorry, carry on, dude.
I think that the way that they introduced the new mask, it's just created such a curiosity so far.
Yeah.
And every single part of the White Rabbit teases that we've had on Monday Night Raw, on SmackDown, has built and built and built. And we've had the payoff because we've seen Bray, but it still has so much intrigue and so much wonder. Going to what Ant said about the mask, the first thing I thought of when I saw that is the new film with Ethan Hawke. I've just researched it.
Yeah,
one called The Black Phone.
They're the same mask creator. It's the same guy. Yeah. If anybody wants to go, if anybody wants to go back,
it just looks too similar.
Yeah,
in my eyes.
I appreciate.
He shows that, Dan.
If you give me a second, I've literally just been loading it up.
I do want to take a moment because I did actually interview Jason Baker, who designed that mask. On the channel, so you guys can see that.
So that is very, very similar in terms of the facial features. And as soon as I saw it, that was the very first thing I thought of. And you don't want that on a brand new character. You don't want a comparison with a movie TV character straight away. That's the only problem. Out of the full thing, the full pay-per-view, that is the only issue I've got with it.
Cool. Yeah. Cool. I understand that.
But exciting times for Bray Wyatt. Exciting times for WWE. Dom, are you covering Raw on Monday?
Probably be there. Yeah, probably be there.
Covering SmackDown on Friday.
It depends if I can be there. What am I doing on? Hang on.
I think the point is it's got you excited.
Probably probably. I want to do it. That's what I mean. I want to do. I want to stay up for 2-3 hours on a Monday or Friday night when I've got to work the next day to see this. And I haven't been this excited about wrestling since Bray was. I think that was it. It's not Mick Foley. because that would be the last time equivalent, for the last few decades. But it was the last time Bray was in WWE that I was this excited about wrestling. So I'm a fan again, and I want to watch the shows and sit through the shows and go through all the rubbish to get to. Sorry, I've lost my voice. To get to the Bray stuff, which is amazing. I'm so buzzed. I'm so glad you guys could be here with me to see it. And Emma, I'm so glad that you don't want to kill me because I woke everybody up.
I'm so glad that I woke you up. Is that what you just said?
No, I'm so glad Emma doesn't want to kill me.
To confirm, Emma said, "I'm hoping the police don't turn up because I've received a phone call from a concerned member of public thinking someone is being murdered or attacked."
Yeah. Well, I realised that was quite shrill. My enthusiasm, and also to win the title as well, to hold the Give Me a Whole Year Championship for the first time on this stream will be this will be a night I will never forget. So thank you, boys. thank you, boys for being here with me. Thank you to all of you guys for being a part of the community. I haven't been this excited or emotional about wrestling for as long as I can remember. So it's a pleasure to.
Oh, you have cried on stream before, Dom. During the Brody Lee tribute using.
I wasn't here.
Dom might not sleep until Monday night. The match reminds me of the X-Men villain Apocalypse. It is quite similar, actually. I can see the notes there that you're talking about. Mac on, lads. Dom's just got a Ranger. Indeed, he did. And I will post up a video of Dom gushing over Bray
Just
Wyatt.
a little one for you. Thumbnail's already done if you'll look down on camera.
Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
Do you guys want to do a review of the show? Or
yeah. Let's do.
It's not going to be a review. Dom's just going to gush over.
No. Let's be objective. Okay. So we normally do grade out of 10. We do match of the night, and we do performer of the night. Now, Anthony, you can only do the later part.
I haven't been here, so I'm going to shoot. I'm going to say thank you for the entertainment, gentlemen. You both have been amazing. The community's been amazing. I'll see you all on Wednesday. I won't be watching Raw.
No worries,
thank you.
Man.
I'm really glad you had a good time. Well done, gents.
Yeah, thank you for all your effort, dude. I appreciate it.
Thanks for joining us.
See you soon, man. Bye. Have a beautiful time.
We're really glad that you're. Why didn't they do White Rabbit as well?
Well, they did. No, it's okay because they had Rambling Rabbit on there, and they had.
They didn't do White. They didn't do White Rabbit as in the.
The White Rabbit was everywhere.
The White Rabbit song.
Oh no, they didn't do that. You're right. But they did the whole world. They did the whole world in your hands thing. That was cool.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. Wow. What an end.
Guys, keep an eye out for our reaction video. Watch it as soon as it comes up. Hit it with that like. Write a comment. It really helps expose us to people. There'll be a lot of people with Bray Wyatt videos coming out. So please, as soon as this stream is finished, just keep an eye out for the next 10, 15 minutes for me and do that. It really helps us out. If you want to help us, that's the way to do it. Love you all. Yeah. Bye.
Thank you, dude. Yeah, see you soon. Later. Bye, dude. So Dan, let's do. I mean, I'm gonna give my moment of the night to the Bray return. Okay, so there's that. That is out of the way. I'm trying to be as objective as I can. I have lost my voice. I apologize. But I think match of the night for me. I think the Seth and Riddle one lost. That wasn't as good as I wanted it to be. I think they did the best they could in the situation. I think the Bayley Bianca match was pretty well done. All of them had quality. Yep,
100%.
But let me go back over the card and try and we'll go over them. So Liv Morgan and Rousey was good. I think it was the weakest match on the card, but it was still good. Bianca Belair and Bayley, the ladder match. Drew and Kross, I'm not going to make my match. Edge and Finn. Now, because Anthony was there for that and he made some very good, points about the booking, I might actually be tempted to give it to Edge and Finn because of the cleverness of the booking in terms of bringing.
It was so well done.
Yeah,
bringing Beth into it. So that is, I probably would have said Bianca and Bayley had Anthony not come in and given his 2 cents there. But I think in terms of long-term storytelling and booking, Edge and Finn gets my match of the night. I think second is Bianca and Bayley, and I think we will see Bayley win the title coming up.
Riddle and Seth was good, but it wasn't Drew and Karrion Kross with the strap on. So I think, you know, if I had to pick a top three, I'd go Edge and Finn, Bianca and Bayley, and then the strap on match between Drew and Karrion Kross. Performer of the night. Now that's an interesting one. That's a really interesting one because I probably want to give it to Bianca Belair, or maybe Bianca Belair. I think is just consistently good, I think
one of the most solid performers.
Yeah, all round, and I think Bayley brought the best out of Bianca as well. I thought Riddle and Seth did a good job, and Karrion Kross and Drew did a good job. Edge and Finn also, of course, but I think Bianca Belair is just solid. So for me, Bianca Belair is my performer of the night. My match of the night is Finn and Edge, and my moment of the night is the Bray return. Grade out of 10, I would say I'm going to give this because I gave Impact an 8 last night, and I'm going to give this an 8. I think it's the first 8 out of 10 WWE pay-per-view we've had, I think, on this podcast in a number of years. And I'm going to obviously give the floor to you now, Dan. Your grade out of 10, match of the night, performer of the night, and moment of the night. And obviously, I encourage everybody in the chat to please give us theirs as well.
Yeah. I would probably say Bianca my performer of the night. Same reasons as yourself. Then Bianca and Bayley have such good chemistry. Bayley's heel work is absolutely spot on. And it really works with that babyface Bianca gimmick and the Bianca character. And I just think that the two work really well together. Every match we see them, they really do knock it out the park. My match of the night, I would go for the Brawling Brutes versus Imperium.
I didn't even mention that. That was, you know what?
That, to me, it was just
great.
such a cracking opening
It
match.
It was, and I've completely...
Clash of the Castle did the same thing, where you had a 3-on-3.
Yeah.
And I think it's just a great way to start a show because it's getting a load of people that either one that won, I don't think the crowd would have been disappointed.
No.
They understand and they respect the work.
Yeah.
And I just think that it would really fit. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, very good point. And I'm sorry for interrupting you there because it's a very good match. You know, I didn't even bring it up. That match was fantastic. Would I put it in the... I think it breaks the top 4. I think, you know, I would put it above Riddle and Rollins, and I would put it above Drew and Karrion Kross. I think in terms of longevity, of course, Edge and Finn in the I Quit match is great. And obviously, Bianca and Bayley goes above that. But I think, in fact, top 3, I would say, is the Brawling Brutes and Imperium.
I like a good chaos match, as I call them.
Yeah.
3-on-3. No, the official name, Tornado Tag Rules, where you don't have to tag in and out.
Yeah.
And it just is such a fun way to open the match. And I think that always sets the card up to either be a great show or a poor show. If you have a absolute stormer of an opening match, the rest of the show you're more excited for, you're more engaged on. And if you have a poor match to start with, the rest of the card has to try and drag the rest of the show up, and it just makes it so much harder. So I always put more precedence on the opening match than I do any other match on the show. And if I really enjoyed that match, I know that it was a good show. No,
it's a really, really good point you make. And like I say, you know, there's people in the chat, you know, people in the vote saying 9 out of 10 for this pay-per-view. And let's be real here, guys. You know, Sassy, you've been with Dan on his Raws and me on shows, you know, and other people. You've all been here with us. These shows have not been that. They have not been 9 out of 10. They have not even been 8 out of 10. Very rarely, I think we've put a 7 out of 10. You know, just so that's a testament to how good WWE is now under Triple H. And let's go back over, you know, Bianca Belair and Bayley solidifying Bianca as a top champion. No harm done to Bayley as well. She could quite happily come along and win that title again at crown jewel, and it would, she still looks legit. Liv Morgan, even. I mean, the laughing at the end was a little weird,
Yeah.
But I don't think that Liv looked particularly bad. And obviously, we can't always say that Liv doesn't, Liv has the strongest matches, but I think they both did okay. Liv and Ronda normally have the weakest match on the card. And while this was the weakest match on the card, it was still way better than they've done before. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go on.
I completely agree with that. My Liv Morgan fandom is, I've watched Monday Night Raw when she was on Monday Night Raw from pretty much the get-go. She's always been a performer that I've seen, and because I've seen her from her pretty much debut on Monday Night Raw all the way through the factions that she's been in, all the way through to winning Money in the Bank, I can see that progression. But because Ant hasn't really watched a lot of Monday Night Raw or pretty much any of it for the past 2, maybe 3 years, I don't think he's seen the work that she has put into her in-ring ability. And that is where I do give Liv Morgan the props and the credits.
Very much so.
Which I think she does deserve.
Very much so, mate. Very much so. You're absolutely right. And I do the same.
Yeah.
And it was lovely talking to her briefly. As you can see on the channel, there is an audio interview with Liv Morgan. We were talking about how far she's come and the sacrifices she's made. Just an incredible, incredible performer who has really worked hard on her game. And none of us are perfect.
No.
None of us are Charlotte Flair right off the bat. Do you know what I mean? She's a perfect example to young people, to kids who don't get it right first time, that if you keep working, you can get better and you can be a world champion. She is the quintessential WWE superstar. The person that is not. And she said, I was not a 4 horsemen. I was not a chosen one, and that's lovely. That's the best message. I would much rather show somebody Liv Morgan who has had rough matches, bad matches, and become this champion than I would a Charlotte Flair.
Yeah.
Even a Bianca, but Bianca Belair's a little different because Bianca Belair really has struggled. But I think, as a good example of what a WWE superstar is in the modern day, give it to Liv. And I think that's and also let's compliment Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey never gets Ronda Rousey, the trash talking, the attitude. And she is the biggest. She is a huge star. She is probably the right person to go into WrestleMania with Charlotte Flair, and I imagine that's what they're doing.
And if you have a look at Ronda Rousey, how long has she actually been an in-ring performer from WWE?
Yeah, and of course,
she started training 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
Yeah, and of course, dude, of course, you are. We are going to be critical of Ronda Rousey, and Ronda Rousey has been criticized for her in-ring work. But at the end of the day, she doesn't need to she says as part of her villain persona, her bad, her heel persona, she doesn't care. And she doesn't have to care. She doesn't have to do this. She didn't have to train and do this, but she did, and she's got better. Liv and Ronda are your two best examples of people that got pooed on, in comments and all over YouTube, and have just gone, right, I'm going to carry on going, I'm going to get better. And that is a better example
I'm going
to
to
the
prove
world.
I can do it.
Yeah, to the wide world. So we've given a lot of time on this stream to the worst match on the card, because they both have come on leaps and bounds. And it's not a Seth Rollins Riddle fight pit, and particularly not a Donnybrook match. And let's give it to guys like Ridge, who are being given a platform, and obviously they've made mistakes and they're still here doing this, So this was a great example of again, the WWE superstar ethos. You keep trying, you keep working at something, and you're going to get, pay-per-view main events and prominent spots on the card. And I know I've gone off topic there, but going back to what you were saying and going back to our review of the card, even though it was the worst match of the night, it was still good. It was still good, and that's a testament. Yeah, go on.
It was still a good match from start to finish. There was some good spots in there. There was actual storytelling. And you can't ask for much more from people that are still relatively new. I mean, more Ronda than Liv, but still relatively new to the game. Liv's been training down in WWE for the past 3-4 years with the Riot Squad. previously.
of course.
And then she
Yeah.
was in NXT for a while before that, so she's got probably a few more years of in-ring experience than Ronda does. Ronda's obviously been on the biggest stage with the UFC
Yeah.
cards, so she's used to performing in front of the crowd, but the in-ring work is still something that she does need to work on. But she's using her character to tell the story, not the wrestling moves itself.
Yeah.
And that is where I do think that, like we just said, we've given what we personally think was the weakest card on the show most time in our review, because it is giving the props to the people that do really deserve it.
Yeah. And let's briefly run through some of the other points. I know we talked about it. We talked about Edge and Finn, and it was great having Anthony's quality booking. Whatever you think of the dude, he has a great mind for wrestling booking. And I whatever I think of the dude, I love him with all my heart. It has to be said. But I think if having that viewpoint of his has changed my opinion of the Edge and Finn match in terms of match of the night and long term booking, and involving Beth in it was so it is made that having Anthony's viewpoint has made that my match of the night, and I think in terms of again, Ray's still involved in that. Edge has a storyline to continue. So does Finn. We're not going to be bored of it because we've just seen a new angle to it with Beth coming in. Really interesting
100%.
for me. Really interesting. Your thoughts on that, Dan?
Yeah, as I said in the predictions video, I had my own ideas going into it. I let Anthony go first on his predictions, and he gave his booking and story going forward. And I pretty much forgot most of what I was going to say because I was that engaged in that story. I was willing it into action, and I'm like, my planning was rubbish compared to what Anthony was doing, and I just couldn't believe how almost on point for every single point that he said it was. It pretty much, it would surprise me, but if WWE are looking at getting ideas from places, if they watched our predictions video and saw that, and then it felt like they could have incorporated every single thing that Ant said into exactly what happened, and it was just so well told.
It was
from every member of Judgment Day, from Edge, from Rey Mysterio because he did make an appearance, and from Beth. That you've got to wonder if a match does happen with the sort of head male and the female of the faction. So Edge and Rhea Ripley, Edge and Beth Phoenix, Rhea Ripley and Finn Balor. That is going to have its own storyline. Going forward. You've obviously got Dominic stomping on his dad Rey Mysterio's head. So you've got that story going forward. One match has created at least 2 more storylines going forward.
Very much so.
It's not hotshot booking. It's not last-minute decision script changes. It is a well-thought-out story. And that is where, past 2 months, 3 months, that Triple H has been in charge of creative, the whole show has improved. The bottom line of the show has moved up.
Yeah. I mean, we're talking longer than we normally have on a review on a WWE show for years. You know what I mean? We normally I'm done, I'm knackered, here's my grade, whatever. But I do want to go. We've got 3 more matches I want to briefly touch on. I know we've talked about them, a little bit, but in terms of long term, the Sheamus and Gunther stuff, the Brawling Brutes and the Imperium, I'm not bored of that. I'm not bored of that. I wouldn't mind seeing Sheamus and Gunther fall now. And I think this feud and this match has reinvigorated that. And obviously we could get Imperium and the Brawling Brutes as well, having a tag team feud. What are your thoughts on that briefly, Dan?
I think, in my mind, I'm thinking them ones then that match could be a War Games-esque match. We've had a physical match like we had tonight. We've had one-on-one matches. And to settle the score, to me, a War Games stipulation, maybe add another person or two into it, or do a 3-on-3-on-3.
Yeah.
I think would make so much sense.
Yeah.
That it's a great way to end the storyline and end that feud.
Yeah.
Whether Sheamus wins the title or not.
And I agree. And I think at this point, because Gunther's had a really good run with the title, again, under Triple H, I think if Sheamus won it, you know, and obviously that's his complete, I think that's his double, it'll be his double triple crown or whatever they call it. You know what I mean? He'll have won every belt then. And I think that story needs to be told before Sheamus's career is over. You know, it wouldn't make Gunther look bad, but again, a War Games, I mean, absolutely, Dan. That's beautiful booking there from yourself. Yeah, go on.
The storyline for it makes sense.
Oh,
because when they announced that it would be a War Games match at Survivor Series, I thought they would have been doing Judgment Day versus AJ Styles, Ray, and Edge.
Yeah.
But I think with that one, you've already told that story, and you've got the other stories moving forward. So the only one that doesn't feel like it's had a definitive end in terms of a single story is the Imperium versus the Brawling Brutes.
Yeah.
So you can take that story forward.
And that's exciting because, we've had that for weeks. We've had it for weeks, but it's been told really well. I just want to address a couple of comments and stuff. Before we do, we're just going to run through the strap match and the Seth Rollins Riddle match very quickly. Todd says, "Hey Dan, what was the time and did I win the People's Championship again, please?"
So I've already had a look. I've already double checked everything, and the tiebreaker questions was the length of time, which no one got. So the length of time was 16 minutes 25 seconds. I was a bit so excited that I forgot to stop it. So no one got the correct time. But what the other tiebreaker question was, did Bray appear in the arena?
Yeah.
In physical person.
Yes, he did. But Anthony said I'm still the champion, so I'm taking it. I'm still I'll be picking that title up from you at work tomorrow.
Todd said he would appear in the arena.
Yeah.
Which he did. So Todd has got it right. So all goes on what Cade has said, who is the People's Champion.
Okay.
And still reigning, undisputed People's Champion is Todd.
Amazing. Congratulations, mate.
Todd.
Congratulations, dude. When we have more support on the podcast, you know, financially, and thank you to Sassy for her support. Obviously, you can if you check out our memberships, you can wherever they are. Where did I put them? There they are. If you check out our memberships just briefly, you can become a champion Hulkamaniac, a hardcore Hulkamaniac, or a Hulkamaniac, and that is on our YouTube. You could support us like Sassy when we get the sufficient financial funds beyond the StreamYard's cost, which we are covering now. Thanks to your generous donations, we will develop a belt that we will get sent out in America. And if you are still the champion, then Todd, we will absolutely send you a belt if we can. Anthony is saying no off stream. I will send you a belt. I will say, even if it's a tiny one, because they do the mini ones as well. They do the mini ones. I get you a 10 one. But we appreciate you as the People's Champion, Todd. And I, as the reigning Anthony, we can't even hear you, mate. I muted you.
We can't send belts out to bloody everyone, man.
No. Okay. No. But
you just win the £300-500 belt. It's not a problem. We'll just say, Dom, Jesus Christ.
All right. Okay. Well, okay. Maybe I've overestimated our finances a little bit, or our financial ability.
Congratulations, Todd. Well done, man.
Congratulations, Todd. You are the People's Champion. Write it down. Spread the word. Tell everyone you are the champion. You deserve it. From the current reigning, defending, give me a whole year champion.
No, you're not.
DOM. I congratulate you. I
To confirm,
congratulate
you can't be the reigning defending champion on your first win.
Yeah, I am. I've won the belt. I'm defending it now. I'm defending it next pay-per-view.
Your reign is currently a couple of minutes.
Yeah, it is, but I've still got it. I've still got it. I'm so honestly, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, Anthony, for being here. Thank you, Dan, for being here. Todd, the people's champion. Thank you for being here to witness this momentous occasion for me and for you. You are. Go on. What?
We are sending you a postcard. We are going to all sign it for you and congratulate you on your Extreme Rules win. That is what we are going to do. So congratulations.
We still owe like about 5 people postcards, don't we? I don't know. Like
we'll send it out at some point.
We owe a lot of people postcards. Anyway, we appreciate you, Todd. But Dan, yeah, let's quickly run through. The matches on the remaining matches in terms of longevity and things like that, because I think it would be a shame to miss out. Riddle and Seth, is that over now? We've seen the fight bit. Is that done?
I want it to be.
Excuse me.
Because I think that Seth should be moving on to a feud with someone completely different.
Well, he's got Lashley as well on Raw, the US title.
Yep.
Yeah, I think he should win that. I think he should win that tomorrow. Season premiere, it writes itself. I'm really sorry. I'm talking over you. Yeah, I'm sorry for talking over you, mate. Carry on.
Yeah, good. I know you're excited.
I am, but no. So for me, the season premiere tomorrow is Raw. Seth Rollins winning that title, the big moment. They want a big moment. So that for me is what's going to happen. But I asked you the question, and I didn't let you finish. I apologize. What are your thoughts? So what? Seth needs to move on to someone else. What does Riddle do?
I think depending on how Orton's injury is, because we haven't had an update for a little while, it could be that the Riddle Rollins feud has ended completely. Seth goes on to win the title on Monday, and I think we might get a returning Randy Orton comeback, and Orton could turn on Riddle, and that would give Riddle a new story going forward. That's the way that I would like to see it happen, but again, it is all dependent on Orton's injury status and whether he is rehabbed enough yet.
Yeah, absolutely, and obviously we do want Randy to have as quick a recovery as possible. Legend and Hall of Famer for sure. But Riddle, I think is moving up the card and will be positioned. Even Vince liked him, so I think he will be positioned as a main eventer going forward. I believe. Yeah. A guy that can hang at the top of the card. The last one we want to talk about. Obviously, we did have a laugh about this, the strap-on match, the strap match, the Drew McIntyre, Karrion Kross. Now, we all agreed Karrion Kross needed the win here. The issue I have with Kross since he's been back, basically, what's his, who's his partner called?
Scarlett,
thank you, sorry. Scarlett Bordeaux has won all his matches for him, effectively.
Yeah.
Drew didn't need the win here. I hope this inspires something in him to change his character a little bit, become heel maybe. I think he needs to revamp his character. I've loved him as a face. I think he's been a wonderful credit to the company, but I think he needs the attitude change of maybe a heel turn in the main event scene, because he's been a heel mid-card and he's been a heel low-card. But I think a main event heel Drew McIntyre would be interesting, to feud with guys like Riddle. It's fair in terms of Karrion Kross. Karrion Kross is making, little signs, points to Roman Reigns. Are we seeing Karrion Kross move on to Roman Reigns? Now, what are your thoughts on Karrion Kross and where he goes from here?
I think Survivor Series, we're having Logan Paul and Roman Reigns. But after that, I don't see where Roman Reigns' next opponent comes from unless it is Karrion Kross. It's
got to be Cody. Cody's going to take it. Cody's going to take it from him. I do believe that. But Karrion Kross in the meantime. But then Karrion Kross looks weak in a loss, does he not? And how do you turn Karrion Kross from this twisted heel into a face? Because unless you're going to have Roman be the face. And, the bloodline is perfect as a tweener faction.
It is perfect as a tweener faction. But I think with the Sami Zayn character work. I think that we're going to get the Usos go full heel on Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
And I really, really, really want the head of the table, Roman Reigns, to side with Sami.
Yeah, that would be great.
That'd
be great.
That would give him the face turn, and then you could have heel Drew versus face.
The issue,
but that would create. Yeah, I know the issue is Cody is going to come back as a big face, and it's going to be Cody versus Roman.
It is interesting. Anthony, again, you got to give it to the guy. He's good at booking stuff. I like the idea of Kevin Owens and Sami reforming their team, because Kevin Owens has been trying to tell Sami that the bloodline isn't for him, and Sami Zayn being catapulted into the main event scene and perhaps being the guy, even if it's a transitional championship run, to beat Roman. Sami Zayn is the most popular thing in this company right now, aside from Roman Reigns. Sami Zayn is the top star in the company in terms of being over, I think, aside from Roman Reigns. So I think it would be a shame not to do something big with Sami. And Anthony was Anthony was the one that sort of made me think like that as well. I didn't think about it like that before, but I get it. So sorry, again, you put your thoughts in.
Sami for the past year or two has deserved to be in that main event scene, but with Roman being the head of the table and the character that he's built, it's made it hard work for him. But I think that the way that Triple H has been booking everyone so far, he could make a story work where you believe that Sami could win it. Yeah,
absolutely. So we're saying that Kross goes against Roman. We are putting Kross versus Roman, on the way to Cody or Sami.
Yeah.
Okay, who's the face? So you think Roman is the face in that?
I think Roman is the tweener face. So you get some people that will go against one character and would be the de facto heel, but then they'll go against someone else and then it'll be the de facto face.
Right, yeah.
So I think that this is sitting on the fence of being the face and the heel, and I think that going against Drew is the heel, going against Karrion Kross is the face, but still has the heel tendencies.
Yeah. Okay. So we're agreeing. What I'm hearing is we're agreeing on the potential of the Drew gimmick change is perhaps the best thing for him. A heel gimmick is probably best for him, and Karrion Kross needs to go against a tweener, Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, guys. Well, those have you got anything else to add? We've done the Bray thing. I could talk for 5 more hours on the Bray things, but I think we did that when we did the reaction and we talked about that. So Let's just quickly go back over our grades and everything like that, and then we'll do a couple of comments, and then we'll finish up in about 5-10 minutes. So, for me, 8 out of 10, solid. I think most people said 100 people in that poll that I think Anthony put up said 9 out of 10. I would say match of the night is again for me Finn and Edge. Moment of the night is Bray. Totally, I think I've got everything there. Moment of the night, match of the night. A performer of the night, Bianca Belair. Dan, just quickly go back over those for you.
Bianca Belair, performer of the night for me, 100%. Moment of the night, Bray Wyatt return. How could you not?
Yeah, man, absolutely.
I was tempted to put Bianca Belair's double KOD.
Yeah, that was good. Even that, I mean, it still was cool, wasn't it? Yeah, it was great.
Yeah. And my match of the night, like I said, is the Brawling Brutes and Imperium, just because it set the show up for me and made the start of the show, put me in a good place to make sure I enjoyed the rest of the show a lot more than a bad match.
Absolutely. And thank you guys all for being here with us throughout Bray Return. What a return. Great to see you, Ginger Jake. Congratulations to Todd as well, the People's Champion, the reigning People's Champion. Congrats from Mod Queen Sassy. Jack, again, I know you're going to sleep or you've probably gone, but thank you so much for your support and have a good rest, mate. We appreciate you. He thinks Seth and Cody's going to be a thing in the new year. Could totally see that. Absolutely.
Yep.
Kross versus AJ could be good. Yeah, totally with you on that. So that could be good. Because I think Kross needs something else to legitimize him before he goes to Roman. But I see what Dan is saying.
Yeah.
Maybe something else on the way to that. Drew should tag with someone, maybe Lashley and challenges. I don't know, man. The thing is, if you put Drew in a tag, you remind too much of 3MB. I think, and he's also done.
You water his character down.
Yeah, and I think in order for him to remain in the main event, I just think a character change is important. Should the Fiend ever come back? For me, like a Cactus Jack, I think once a year, once every 2 years, to really, I need to bring this out to beat this person. Once every 2 years for a very brief period of time.
A Demon Finn Balor gimmick.
Yeah, very much so. But obviously, Demon Finn Balor did it much better. So let's hopefully they can hopefully. Bray, if they were going to do that, and WWE could learn from the Finn thing and Demon Finn and maybe do that. Should he ever come back? I'd like to see it, but sparingly, for sure. Obviously, I'm a huge Finn fan and a huge Bray fan, but I'm excited to see where this new direction goes. Have Drew go back to the Scottish psychopath? Yep, I'm okay with that. And I believe Sassy's replying to you there. Guys, we've been going for 4 hours and 5 minutes. I just want to say thank you so much for being here. The reason why we do these streams, is because you guys show up for us. Doesn't matter if there's a few people in or loads of people. We're incredibly grateful. From myself and Dan and Anthony, we're so lucky to have you. This is why we do it, and how we justify it to our respective partners when we wake them up or when we come to bed at 5 a.m. Is the fact that we have created this community, and I'm
not even going to bed.
Well, and again, you're going to work. Anthony came in at 2:30. I cannot tell you how much love and respect and how grateful I am to both of you for joining me for that and for being here for that. I'm not going to forget that in a long time. And just thank you for both being here. I really appreciate it. I know Anthony's off. Anthony's off screen. Anthony's off screen. Yeah. So honestly, guys, thank you so much. And we really appreciate it. Guys, if you want to support us, you can give us a like on the video and you can subscribe to the channel, of course. We do have a Patreon and all the links are in the description to this video. We also now have tiers. You can join the Champion Hulkamaniac tier. Sassy is currently a member of that. You can also be a hardcore Hulkamaniac and a Hulkamaniac. Those tiers are in the description of our YouTube channel. You can find that information there if you want to support us in that way. No pressure, of course. Again, just spreading the word as much as possible is amazing. We have WWE interviews, AEW interviews, Impact interviews, all the interviews, and Dan's just started doing unboxing stuff. Anthony does some fantastic debate videos as well. Check out the channel. Go and check it out. Hopefully you like it. Dan, is there anything else anything else you want to add before we finish? Anything we've missed that we need to plug?
I think probably
Monday Night Raw.
I was going to say probably when you get a chance, I'll be doing Monday Night Raw. I think you'll probably be joining me.
I will be joining you. Yes,
yep.
I will be joining you. So that's
we'll
Monday.
have Wednesday Night Dynamite with Anthony. We may have Friday Night SmackDown, depending on how we're doing.
Yeah.
I am very tempted to do it because I am at work Saturday, but then I am off for a week so I can recover on my sleep. Yeah. So I am tempted to do SmackDown. I may put a Twitter poll out later on in the week asking if people really want me to do it.
Okay,
so
well,
I may let everyone bully me into doing it. So if you want me to do it, I'll have a look.
I'll be interested. I'll be interested in doing that with you, man, for sure. Okay, guys, this has been Extreme Rules 2022 from Anthony, who's been working hard, I know, on a reaction video. And again, amazing and grateful for that. And obviously the thumbnail as well that you've done, Dan. So that'll be coming out on the channel soon. For Anthony and Dan, my name is Dom. And this is the Gimme a Hell Yeah podcast. This has been Extreme Rules 2022. With the Gimme a Hell Yeah podcast. And I guess we do the countdown and finish up. Yeah.
Let's go for it.
Awesome. God, that Bray Wyatt return was awesome. Oh, man. Life is so good.
That's all I'm going to hear for the next 6 months.
Life is so good. I'm the champion. What a fucking day. Awesome. Right. Guys, I'll see you later. We'll see you later. Dan loves you. Anthony loves you. I love you. Thank you for your
We
support.
all love you.
Yeah, thank you for your support. See you soon. 5, 4,
4,
3,
3, 2,
2,
1.
1. Oh, yeah!
Oh,
Oh, yeah!
This is the hardcore legend, Mick Foley. Well, hello and welcome to Give Me a Oh Yeah. I hope everyone there, right there in Yorkshire, is having a nice day. Bang, bang. Have a nice day. Yeah.